A big bag of fucking dicks.
All right, we are live, the Super Slash Bro Show, with the Horror Man.
Bronco Juggalo.
And Horrific Nightmares JM, and y'all can suck a bag of dicks. Yes, I said it.
So now
I
that
just
we're
thought that
live,
was funny. The very first thing anybody hears is big bag of dicks.
let's get some more.
No, that's me, by the way.
Now that we're live, I guess.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them and feed them beans.
It just shows how popular we are that we can actually get 3 thumbs down without even being live yet.
Like I said, we must be doing something right. Hey, what's up, Jack?
How's everybody doing?
Cheetah?
Hey, Sam.
Art?
No,
Hey,
we're only
Jack.
15. We're 15 minutes late.
Hey,
Hey,
Sam?
Rick.
Yeah,
We start the show when we want to start the show.
we got bankers hours now. Hey, Rick. Yes, human feces.
What up, everybody?
Hell yeah. I'm all about that, Jack. I don't even remember what I did this week. At this
Hey,
point.
Rick, I watched one hell of a good fuck. I actually watched 2 big fucking extreme movies this weekend. Or this week.
Oh, Rick, my Slashback is an extreme movie this week.
So is mine. And my review for Buddy Bags.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommended. Uh-oh. Human feces. You had me at human feces, Jack. Lord knows I've been picking up enough dog feces lately.
I'm the only one that said hi to everybody. Hello, everybody. Yes, the Broncos lost. The Ravens won. Fuck you, John.
Oh, what about
That's
the
right. That's all right, John. The Ravens are just going to choke in the fucking first round of playoffs anyway. What difference does it make? They'll blow out
Always
every
gotta
team by
get
50 points this year, and they'll still choke.
I feel like we just can't get a week when all 3 of our teams win. That's the
Yeah.
fucking problem.
Just not going to happen. The law of averages is against us.
It's like even last season, like if the Ravens and the Broncos won, the Patriots lost. If the Broncos and the Patriots won, the Ravens lost. If the Ravens and the Patriots won, or whatever, it's like we don't have the same teams.
No, the Broncos are 0-1. There's only been 1 fucking week of play.
0-2. He's ahead of himself. So here's what's going to happen, right? We'll beat the Texans this week. We'll kill the Chiefs by like 50 points, and then we'll lose to the Browns in the first round of the playoffs. That's what's going to happen. I called it.
That game was pretty good last night. 2 shit teams going against each other, but
I don't want it.
You know what? Joe? I think it's kind of like what you said. You got 2 shit teams kind of playing on each other's level. So sometimes even shit teams have a good game because neither one of them have a defense.
You also had 2 shit teams with 2 good quarterbacks because
That's
Joe
true.
Burrow only his second game, but he definitely shows that he has the skill, obviously. And you can tell Baker last night did not want to be outdone by Joe Burrow. He was on his game last night.
Oh, Jay's super awesome. He's
likes
a
the
Titans
Titans.
fan. Yeah, he's a Titans fan.
We gotta play the fucking Seahawks Sunday night.
That's the game I called. I called that as an upset. I think the Patriots are going to take them. And I think
I was watching Nesson earlier, and actually they picked the Pats too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I picked that for an upset, and I picked whoever's playing the Saints as an upset. I think it might be is it the Bucks?
No, we lost them the other day.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we always play down to the level of the team that we play. That's why we played the way we did on Friday. On Monday.
When we had Flacco, that's what we did. We played down to the level of the team we were playing.
Actually, we played just fine. But I'll tell you this: if you're down to Denver by 2 points at the end of the game, you're guaranteed to win this year and last year.
Yeah, but that says a lot for your team, though, Brad. I mean, yes, I know you're getting.
Well, it says a lot for our coach that doesn't know how to call a fucking timeout.
I agree.
True. That's true. But when your team's only losing by a little bit, that means the level of plays there. That means that they can do nothing but get better.
Oh, the level of play was definitely there.
I mean, you have a second-year quarterback that only played a few games the first year?
We kept the playoff leading rusher down. No touchdowns.
It happens.
I mean, you know, we actually have a good QB now.
Steven Gostkowski, man.
Pats lose by 30.
It's the Giants. The Giants can't play for shit. Steelers would have lost that game if it would have been any other team in the league.
I wasn't fortunate enough to see it.
They looked like crap. Big Ben couldn't play to save his ass.
I think he's overdoing retiring, but I don't know who they have as a backup. I know they had Michael Vick for a while, but I know he hasn't been there in a while. Is that Brooke Burke?
I know.
What are they playing? The Raiders, Craig? Week 3? Yeah.
You know what? That's the other game I called as an upset. Oh, wait a minute. What game did I call as an upset?
Craig says week 3, the Pats lose by 30.
I think the other game I called was the Raiders game, maybe. Are the Raiders playing the Saints this weekend?
Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny. But you all came here for the horror. But you're just going to have to wait.
Mm-hmm. We talk what we want to talk about. I'll do what I want.
Another thumbs down. There we go. There we go.
What's that?
Like Cartman, remember when Cartman was dressing like the little fucking, I'll do what I want.
We get to 7. Let's see if we can get to 7 thumbs down. You guys just keep giving us thumbs down. The ones that actually even like us, just give us thumbs down. Who gives a shit?
If we get to 10, we'll end the show and never come back.
We've got 7, but see, here's the thing. It means that it's the same person, the same accounts that are always giving us thumbs downs that we've kicked off the channel. So all they can do is give us thumbs downs. They can't talk, so they give us thumbs downs.
Yeah. Bunch of jerk offs.
Fucking baby.
That's okay.
Do that again, Joe.
Hell, honestly, I'd rather talk to half the trolls than a lot of the other people.
Here we go. Here's my spoiler picks for the week.
All right.
Pats beat the Seahawks and the Raiders beat the Saints. Those are my 2 upsets for the week. I knew Saints had to have something to do with it, but I picked the Raiders this week.
That'd be something.
The Raiders are good when they're good, but they're bad when they're bad, and it sounds like a common sense sort of thing, but they can blow out any team, but it can also get blown out by any team. So it's like I just don't think the Saints are that good. I'm sorry. I like
the Saints choke a lot.
Good. Huh?
They choke a lot.
Yep. That says a lot about the starting quarterback being a legend.
Breeze has one Super Bowl ring. Why is that? Shouldn't he have more by now? All the records he has and stuff. And they've had opportunity to get to the game. That sometimes they're in the NFC Championship. They just can't get there.
Same thing with Archie Manning. I mean, he played on an inferior team. If you put Drew Brees on a better team, who knows? Who knows? He's kind of a choker too, though. I kind of put him in the same, and I'm going to hear a bunch of shit for it, I'm sure, but I put him in the same category that I do the guy from the Falcons.
Breeze, really?
Matt Ryan?
Yeah. When he's good, he's good. When he stinks, he fucking stinks on ice.
Yep. Breeze is a future Hall of Fame quarterback.
Well, I mean, if you put the other guy on a halfway decent team, he probably would have been too. So,
well, that's the thing is the Saints have never really had that great of a team aside from Breeze.
The Saints also realize though, the Saints don't play in inclement weather a lot too. He's got a lot of that on his side.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they both play in fucking domes, don't they?
Yeah.
Atlanta plays in a dome.
It's a lot easier to break records and stuff and have, a lot of completions when you're playing inside.
Yeah, and on artificial turf too.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not to take anything away from him. I'm just saying that is a big part of it. It's got to play some kind of role.
So we have politics in football now, of course. My buddy who does the headsets for the Ravens, he has to get tested once a week in order to go.
Mm-hmm.
And what they've done is, and I'm sure a lot of the other teams have followed suit, they cut down on the people doing the headsets from 3 to 2, and that's during away games, and like from 4 to 2 on home games, I think it is.
Okay.
So he thought that he was going to be sitting out a lot this year because, there's 4 or 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the guys has been very kind of unreliable lately.
Mm. So
he's going to the Texans game tomorrow. But, and this is another thing. I don't even know if I should be talking about this, but I will anyway. When they get tested, they have to get tested, like I said, once a week. And if they're on the schedule to go to the game, they have to be in what's called a bubble. That means they can't be around a lot of the people who haven't been tested. So he's not in what they call the bubble.
I'm not watching nothing.
So, I mean, it's kind of like they're all doing it half-assed. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, They should come up with, like, a system and stick to it, at least until all this is over. So, see you, Rick.
See you later,
Rick. Damn, Craig, how long you been waiting on that thing? He ain't been on the Raiders in almost 2 seasons.
Antonio Brown jersey in the mail. Oh, boy. That fucking guy. So Jack's splashback this week is highly recommended. We have that. Mine is only going to be for certain people. I know Rick will like it.
Mine is for those that like the extreme.
Oh, I know what you did this week now. I know what
and
you
I
did.
mean really fucking extreme.
I also know what you did last summer.
Nice.
Nothing.
Wait, are you sure you know what I did this week?
Yep. Yeah, you
Are
told
you
me.
thinking of what I did for body bags?
No, I'm pretty sure I know what you did this week, and you said it was rough. It was a rough one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was worse than the one I did for body bags, which was a good movie. Good movie. Yeah. But it's fucking, I mean, if you, especially, because like for me, the sex shit is more extreme than the other shit.
It depends. It depends. I mean, it depends. A lot of it has to do with how long the scene goes on for. I mean, sometimes it gets a little monotonous.
These go on for a while, a little bit, and then get more disturbing as they go, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. I can take or leave those kind of movies. I mean, I'm glad I watched the Serbian film. I thought it was really well shot, but
I'm not.
It was a watch. I didn't mind it.
Me neither.
I still haven't watched Sallow yet. I really need to do that. Oh, and did you guys see what's coming out for Criterion? Not that it's a big surprise, but Crash is coming out in Criterion.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep. About time.
Have an accident, have sex. Why not?
It's about time. I mean, that deserves a release like that,
Oh, it fucking figures, because I just finally found the DVD. Yeah.
Craig's kids love the Serbian film.
Oh, really?
I didn't dress him in pajamas.
That looks like Brooke Burke. Did Brooke Burke guest star? Hey, Brad, did Brooke Burke guest star on How I Met Your Mother?
I don't remember.
Can you rewind?
Mostly because I don't remember who Brooke Burke is.
She's like, she was like a hottie. Oh, no, it's not either. It's
No, she's not in that, I don't think.
Rachel Bilson. That's her name.
Ah.
She looks like Brooke Burke a little bit.
Yeah, Rachel Bilson's in it, yeah.
Yeah.
She's like younger.
I was watching Home Improvement before the stream and doing some research. I really enjoyed Crash. I thought it was a different sort of different take. Well, I love Cronenberg's films. I do. I love them.
Oh, the movie that I did makes Crash look.
Have you ever seen Crash?
That ain't even close. Yeah, trust me, that ain't even close.
Because Crash was rated NC-17.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do you think this one's unrated?
Yeah.
I mean, this thing should be rated like XXX and then some.
I feel like Crasher was rated NC-17 for all the crotch shots.
Yeah, probably.
It's like the close-up, you know?
I actually liked the movie. I thought it was, like I said, it was interesting. And I can actually see how people would get excited by that kind of stuff. Because it does throw your mind for like a loop when shit like that happens. Just not in that way for me, but you know.
Yeah.
Because I've been in accidents and it does it. It messes you up.
What, Randa? I love you too.
Crash is about these people that have car accident purpose and they get turned on by it and they have sex. It's like they're
Okay.
yeah.
I like the movie, but it is not. I like the movie. It's not as extreme, nearly as extreme.
Yeah.
As this. But then again, I mean, this movie was made to be extreme. It was, you know. In fact, both the movies were way more extreme than that.
Mine was fun. I really enjoyed mine, and I was very surprised by mine.
I went with something more mainstream this time. And
Did you really?
yeah, just one that I watch probably like once a year. And
You know what you should have done? Now that I'm thinking about it, you probably should have done Dr. Sleep and done the director's cut.
is it a slasher?
technically, well, okay. This is like the age-old question here. Is The Shining really a slasher? I mean,
I mean, the end is.
right.
See,
So,
yeah, but well, is it though? He never actually kills anybody.
yeah, he does. He kills
He
his
just-
brothers.
Yeah.
Oh yes, okay, so yes, he does. Yeah,
With the
you're right.
chest. And
I
he
forgot
stalks
about that,
Danny, and he stalks Danny and Wendy.
Yeah, like I said, the end of
Yeah.
that movie, the last act is definitely a slasher.
Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I guess you could call it a slasher at the very end.
You still haven't watched that yet, have you, Joe?
No, I haven't.
Come on, man. That's so good. How
Dr.
can you
Sleep?
have it? How can you have it and have it looking at you and just like I can't do it? You know?
I got so caught up watching a bunch of Wild Eyes for Wild Eye Week and then watching stuff to get caught up for like October because I'm going to have videos every day in October. And
I'm intrigued to see what you are coming up with. So, meanwhile, I'm still trying to decide whether I'm doing 31 days. So,
well, like I said, I'm not doing 31 reviews like that. Like, a few people had asked me if I'm going to do Hollow Watch again, which I did a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Well, which I enjoy doing, but it's a lot, you know. And
It is
the
a lot.
trick to doing it is that I want to continue my other videos. Like, I don't want to like not do Slashback. I don't want to not do my TV series and all that. So
right.
instead of doing like multiple videos a day, I'd rather just incorporate those things into my 31 days. So, you know, my 31 days in October are pretty much going to be, you know, I'm going to have a video every single day. Most will be Halloween related, but not every.
So like they're having a ball over there. Oh, that's cool, Jack. That's actually a really good idea. One of these years, I'm going to go for the 100. One of them. It's not going to be this year. It probably won't be next year, but I will go for 100 one of these years. I mean, that's like insane, basically. It's 3+ movies a day, 3 and a 10th. Yeah. but I will do it and I will complete it. Most people can't complete it. Of course, I might take off the rest of the year after that, but yeah.
I still think you're nuts.
What, for doing 31 days?
I told Dave the same thing.
See you later, Sam.
See you, Sam. Would you say, what was the last part?
Well, Dave, the same thing.
Oh,
I told Dave the same thing.
yeah.
Like, he's nuts too.
Believe it or not, that was one of the reasons why I got into doing YouTube. I wanted to do a 31 days of horror in October.
Like I said, I enjoyed doing it, the Hollow Watch, when I did it in 2018.
Yeah.
But it's just, when I was done, I was so relieved to be done.
Yeah.
And it kind of, I don't know, it's like I felt like an extra obligation. So I almost couldn't enjoy my month of October because the way I was doing it every day was a brand new thing that I was watching. And it was like, I was literally like watching these things just to review them or talk about them. And before I knew it, the Halloween season was over, and I kind of not regretted doing it, but it was like, damn.
Yeah. I kind of felt that way my first year, but then I was sad when it was over.
Yeah.
But the second year wasn't quite as bad for me, which was weird because I kind of prepared ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
This year, I'm more prepared than I have been any of the other years that I've done it. And technically, I could start tomorrow and probably get everything watched before the month of October. And get everything, at least half of them reviewed, I'm sure. I probably could get the whole thing reviewed, but that's if I'm pushing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. I'm going to have a lot of my October videos done ahead of time this time around. You know, I mean, I have most of my slashbacks done for October already, my Wild Eyes, and my TV scaries. So right there, that knocks off like Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturday videos.
Yeah.
You know, and then I'm going to do another day of the week. I'm going to be doing just other Halloween movie themed reviews.
Yeah.
I'm going to do another day I'm going to be talking about different horror themed video games.
Oh, nice.
So a different one each week. And then another day I'm going to be doing like ranking videos or like top 20 when the top 20 comes up.
Nice.
So every day is going to be kind of set. Just a matter of which video is showing up where.
Very cool. Well, I'm not giving up, of course, Wild Eye Wednesday. I just got back to doing, and I'm going to be doing that all throughout the month of October.
Me too, and it'll be Halloween Wild Eyes for me.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm kind of just doing what I had here. You know what I mean?
I literally saved my Halloween one so I can do them for October.
Well, you know one I'm doing that's actually not Halloween.
I actually have more Halloween than I can review in October, so I'm going to do four of them and then save the other two for whenever. All the other.
I thought about doing something different on the 31st because I have a movie sectioned off to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's my slashback, which may pose a problem because I kind of wanted to do Killer Clowns from Outer Space because my uncle introduced me to that film. Believe it or not, I'm a horror fan. I never watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Mm-hmm.
And he introduced me to it. We're talking 92, 93, maybe 94. So I was a little late to the party on that one, but it was just, yeah. I mean, he introduced me to my favorite horror movie for years and years. And he was never a horror fan. He'd watch anything.
Mm-hmm.
Big fan of Twilight Zone. Loved cartoons. Hey, love cartoons.
Hey, Paul.
So, hey, Paul.
Well, I was going to say that too to you, Jason. In October, if we could schedule the top 20s, we can still do like the one on the 15th.
Yeah.
But maybe if we can do the other one on like the 29th instead of the 31st, because the 31st is Halloween #1, and I have Slashback that day.
Yeah.
And then I'm just for that 1 month, just to keep them on the same day for me, if that works for you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anything you want to do? And
Because for that last one anyway, the one on the 29th, we kind of already know what we're doing.
Wait,
yeah,
so you want to do the what?
For our top 20, because normally we do the 15th and then the last day of the month.
right.
But I'm saying instead of doing it on Halloween in October, I'd rather do it a couple days before, just because Halloween that day falls on a Saturday, number one, so we have Slashback already. So I don't want to do a Slashback in a top 20.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, we can do that. And I think we know what we're doing. Is that the thing I came up with?
Yeah. When we were talking about, just we'll instead of randomly picking that theme, it just kind of fits.
Yeah, it does definitely.
Yeah, Craig, I reviewed that one for Slashback Cruising.
I really need to see that. I was a dumbass. They had it at Big Lots for $3, and I never picked it up.
Damn.
The DVD, and I regretted it. So,
yeah, I did that for City Slashers last year.
Yeah. I mean, how can you not like Al Pacino, you know?
Crazy role, dude.
That's what I hear. Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, John.
Anthology's got to come up sooner or later. I mean,
I know.
I'm like chomping at the bit here.
Been waiting for that one.
You need to. Have you watched the Horror Network yet?
Nope.
Oh. I hope you like it as much as I did. Actually, Andrew liked it a lot too. And I was probably most worried about him because he's a little touchy on low budget, like real low budget stuff. So, but he actually liked it.
I'm still excited. Like I was saying earlier, the actor who played Warren in Chocolate Strawberry Vanilla commented on my review.
That's really cool.
That was awesome.
I thought about after you told me that, I thought about putting the hashtag under there because that's how they see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I thought about doing it for mine as well because, I feel the same way you do about it.
Yep.
So
it was just cool because, like I told him when I responded, it was true too. It wasn't like not that I lie in my reviews, but I wasn't like exaggerating it or anything.
Right.
Like that movie was just fantastic.
Yeah.
And like you and I both agree, I mean, his performance was Oscar worthy.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It really surprised me. There's been a few of them like that have really surprised me. And I'm not sure. I don't remember what the budget was on that. Do you remember, Joe?
No, I don't.
It couldn't have been that big, though.
Good look. Yeah, I'm curious to know. Yeah, that one just, that one really stands out.
It does. It does. Dark Slider is another one for me.
I gotta watch that.
It's long, but boy, is it good. Huh. I mean, I don't necessarily know whether I would call it a masterpiece, but for a 2-hour flick that I was kind of putting off watching, I was thoroughly entertained.
Oh, it's that long. I didn't realize it was a long one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hit the wrong button.
That's why I hesitate kind of recommending stuff like that, because when most of us horror fans, we don't like to take time to watch a 2-hour horror film.
Yeah.
And just when a majority of them run from an hour and 10 minutes to an hour and usually an hour and 40 minutes or a little over.
Mm-hmm.
When you find something that's 2 hours long, it's like, okay.
That one had a $3 million budget.
Dark Slider?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can tell.
Crazy.
It's not typical low budget Wild Eye. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Like a Seinfeld episode. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's great that they're able to get. I mean, do you realize how many movies we would never see if it wasn't for them?
I know, exactly.
That's why I like the company so much.
Yep.
That's why I bought their movies long before they ever started sending them to me. And their covers have a lot to do with it too.
Not exactly my thing, Craig.
What's that? Turkish bathhouse?
Top Gun toy sets.
They have those?
I don't know. I guess.
I like Top Gun. It's a good movie.
I like Top Gun too, but I wouldn't buy the toys for it.
I know we were supposed to be getting a new one, but has that been permanently canned, or are we just waiting for COVID to run its course?
Who knows?
Brad doesn't have the need for speed. But he's still playing with the boys, though. He'll always be playing with the boys. That's kind of his thing.
No, not really.
Nobody gets that one. Nobody gets it. It's like I'm fucking talking to the wall here.
It's David Maggot.
Hi.
It's about time, man.
It's a Megan head.
How's it going?
What's up, bro?
Hi.
He's got a mega face. He's got a mega face. Hey,
See,
speaking
Dave,
of Crash,
5 was down because you weren't here.
Oh.
See that? See that? So what you been up to today, Dave?
I worked and then I hung out with Matt Fisher. We went to the good Walmart and I grabbed a couple of things.
It's funny how we all have a good Walmart. Jason talked about his good Walmart earlier. I'm going to my good Walmart tomorrow. Dave went to his good Walmart.
They had that at mine, Dave. Yeah, I thought about getting that.
I was at I got that for $5.
Oh wow!
I haven't seen it yet, but
oh, it's so good, Dave. So good. Oh,
It's a perfect time of year to watch it too.
oh cool.
yep. As a
I
matter
saw
of
everybody
fact,
reviewing it.
after Joe brought his down, I went up and got mine so I could watch it.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
It'll be I like the lighthouse a lot.
oh,
No, I need to see that still. I need
Me
to see
too.
that.
I didn't watch the copy of that yet.
Damn, Greg, that's pretty freaking cool. Did you see the Top Gun toy set, Robert?
quit
Did you
acting
send
like
it?
a whiny bitch.
Oh boy.
Stop it.
Oh boy. But we got to have Danger Zone playing on the plane.
Yeah.
Got to have like a little recorded Danger Zone on there.
I was just watching the one of the Halloween episodes of How I Met Your Mother the other day, and it's when Barney dresses up as him, and he has that song playing.
Yeah.
On the
Oh my god.
on the Full Moon streaming service, they have Cry Wilderness, and they put it under Thrillers. And they put this fucking thumbnail up of like this badass fucking evil looking Bigfoot, and that's not even close to what the movie's about.
Isn't that like an old Western type movie?
No, it's not.
Oh.
But it's so shit. It's so shit. They have it on the Mystery Science Theater 3000, the newest seasons on Netflix. It's on there. You can watch it.
Yeah, Dave didn't see what I got
hilarious.
unless you were watching the stream.
Hello, everybody.
What I got from my Walmart, I got, of course,
Oh,
Sugar
yeah.
and Little Monsters.
Nice.
Yay! And this I got in honor of you, Dave. I hope it's good. Primal.
Nice. I haven't seen it yet, but anything he's in, I like.
And then Happy Death Day to You.
Mhm.
Because some dumbass put it on the $5 wall and it was supposed to be $10.
Oh, shit.
Hey, they gave it to me for $5. What the hell? And this
Oh.
one which is
Have
a
you
great
watched it?
film. It's a great film. Yeah, I've seen it before, but I haven't unwrapped it yet. But
I almost grabbed it.
it has the same cover as Devour, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
With Jensen Ackles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I bought like 5 copies of Devour because I thought I was getting the other movie, but
Oh.
yeah, that's my story.
That's
Yeah, I had Haunt in my hand, but I'm holding out. I think it's gonna get a special Blu-ray at some point.
Is it really?
I'm assuming because I know it's very hard to get a Blu-ray of it.
Yeah.
So when
Right.
that
I don't think it was made on Blu-ray yet.
when that happens, they usually get like a special like big Blu-ray box.
Cool.
That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, like an Epic Pictures treatment, like with Tales of Halloween or like Turbo Kid.
Oh my god.
Because I know if I buy it, it's gonna if I buy the DVD, they're gonna announce that like tomorrow.
Yeah, we were talking about Crash. Crash got announced on a Criterion.
Oh,
And I just found the DVD not that long ago.
the Cronenberg Crash or the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know Arrow's putting out the Blu-ray. I mean the 4K.
Are they really?
Yeah, but just for like the UK, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'd much rather get it on Criterion.
Yeah.
Because I don't like 4K.
Most of his stuff is well, just about everything's out now. A lot of it's on Criterion, and you
Criterion,
have Scream Factory did The Fly, and
Yeah, he's
Shiver
on
the Best
he's on
Run.
the Criterion committee, so his stuff is
Yeah.
usually him
Like
and
David.
David Lynch. Yeah.
Yep.
I have Videodrome, Scanners, and The Brood. The Criterions of those.
Me too. And I got Naked Lunch.
Naked Lunch. Yep, I got that one too. Jason doesn't like Naked Lunch.
I know. I'm going to give it another watch. I do like Peter Weller, so I'm going to give it another watch. It's like isn't it a roach or something like that talks to him?
Yeah. There's like a lot of different buggies in it.
Yeah,
because he's an exterminator, so the roach is like.
I love the Videodrome Criterion. That looks like the VHS tape.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I have the DVD for that. I don't have the Blu-ray.
Yeah, me too. That was like one of the first Criterion DVDs I think I got back then.
That was my first. Yeah, I found it at a man, I wish I could go back to this guy and buy everything he freaking had, but this guy was either a collector or he owned a store. I think it might have been both. And he had stuff that had been out of print for years. I got Sorority House Massacre, that's where I got the first one for that. I got Hell Night, and these were the things I could afford. Most of them were like too expensive. And I got Videodrome.
Jack, did you watch that yet? I had that in my hand earlier. It's got like a cream colored case.
Has a Criterion collection section.
Sean and Monty say that Pieces is on Tubi.
Yeah,
It's on Shudder too.
he had
Yeah, Fear Farm. It's got like a
wanted,
custard colored case, so I almost bought it just for that.
The Last Temptation of Christ. I wanted to get with William Dafoe, but I fucking slept on it.
Hey, that new Saw type movie, what's it called?
Spiral.
Farm.
Is that the one that's on Shudder right now?
No, Spiral on Shudder is like a Shudder original.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Spiral 2020.
Huh. If you haven't seen it, find the one that Adam Green did. It's really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like that one. Yeah.
I love that movie.
I just got that from the mail from Amazon earlier. I'm still waiting for Shivers. I almost bought Shivers in Walmart because I'm waiting until tomorrow to get that in the mail. But I made Matt buy them though.
Could have given it away as a prize.
That's what Matt was saying.
I mean, it's just like so cheap.
I don't know.
Yeah, I had that in my hand today. I had Slasher Farm.
Fear Farm.
Yeah, that's it. Fear Farm. The guy with the chainsaw on the cover that looked like actually his face kind of looked like the killer from Redwood Massacre.
There was a Cannibal Corpse Killer had a cool looking
Yes.
case too,
Yeah, I saw that too. And Tattoo Killer?
Yeah, the evil tattooist or something like that. Tattooist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That they had the Blu-ray there. I don't know.
I saw that last week. Yeah.
I I don't want to spend so much money.
Yep, me too. I spent enough today.
What up,
Like I
Trey?
said, if I see Little Monsters tomorrow, I'll pick that up.
Hmm.
You need to get Shivers too.
How much did you say they were there at Walmart, Jay?
$13.
Well, you said they had them on Amazon for $7.
No,
Oh, I think they're 10 now. One of them is 10.
that's Shivers. But I don't look for it to stay that way though, because they keep moving them back and forth.
Yeah, it's back and forth.
Just wait till they sell out because they're so
I
cheap.
don't know if I like Little Monsters enough to go buy it on that.
That's what I told Matt.
$13?
Matt's like, am I gonna be able to get? Should I just wait till I can get these down the road? I'm like,
Nope.
Nope.
I
They're
love
DVDs too, aren't they? Vestron, they're DVDs or they Blu-rays?
The Blu-ray
it.
with slipcovers. Slipcovers are really nice for the Vestrons.
I lost the key. Everyone's going to buy them right away for the slips.
Yeah.
Especially at that price, people are going to definitely buy them.
Oh yeah.
People are going to buy them too to sell them and everything like that because they know the prices are going to go up, so they're going to buy multiple copies. That's what people do.
They cause all the trouble, but you'll have all the fun.
They're going to buy like 3 of them for $13 each and then sell them for $30 each.
Oh yeah, that's what I was telling Matt. I'm like, good luck getting the slipcover if you wait. He's like, oh okay. I was looking at Monstrous too. There was a bunch of different ones, but you know what they didn't have? They didn't have American Sasquatch.
Yeah. And I still don't have it.
Yeah, they had a Vampire War though.
Yeah, they have that at Walmart.
I had my Wild Eye COVID mask on. Which
Jay,
was
private chat.
Huh?
what's that?
Jay, private chat.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah, I got mine in my pocket.
I actually really like mine. It fits really well.
I've been wearing it to work, and it's pretty much my main mask now.
Yeah, I like it. The ones that we had didn't fit great. They were kind of a little bit too big.
Mm-hmm.
So this one fits a lot better, and it's actually, believe it or not, cooler than the one that I had. Shit.
Mine smells like muffins. No.
Mine's we had those
Me too, Jack. Well, I don't. I will when Shivers comes in.
Watching the TV.
No, let me shut off.
Thank you. Yeah, it sticks out the bottom. I gotta tuck it in.
Just can't believe that they still don't make reversible covers. They really would benefit from doing that. Although, being a boutique label, they did have the digital codes in there.
Oh, I know, and for so cheap too, like not like $160.
Well, that's what I said. That's what I was saying earlier, Dave. They like added special features finally, and they lowered the price, so it's pretty cool.
They're actually probably listening to people.
Like the other ones were pretty much bare bones, and then they cost like double the price.
Yeah, that's what I told my wife when we were on the way to Walmart. I was like, you can buy 2 of these for basically what you paid for one of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like I said, the others didn't really have any features on them. So
yeah. And I already watched Shivers, and it's the transfer is just fantastic. Definitely better than the DVD. Yeah,
Okay.
Monsters sounds cool. It sounds like a Bigfoot movie, doesn't it, Dave?
Yeah, kind of big monster on it.
Yeah, looked like a Bigfoot. Yeah, I was like, I'll take that, and that.
Yeah, I was like,
They had a couple Shutter originals. I love the cover for Terrified. I don't know why I like that cover so much. It just creeps me out.
They had Terrified and the Barge People.
Yep. Yeah, that's another one that looked really cool.
yeah, that one looks cool.
And Are You Afraid? Ah, shit! I should have picked up Are You Afraid of the Dark.
I thought about it. I had it. I saw
I
Joe.
saw that one that Joe picked up there at my Walmart. I saw it, but I didn't pick it up.
Mm.
It's only the limited series. My daughter used to watch the actual series. When
It's only so many episodes.
Yeah.
It's got 3 of the old episodes too.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why I wanted it mainly. Yeah, pretty cool. And it's like 3 of like the it's like the top rated 3 best episodes of the classic series. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
It's the
Yeah,
one with
but
the one with the pool, right?
it's got the one with the pool. Yeah, it's got the ghastly grinner, which is that
The
clown.
clown.
Yep. That's the one she used to like that used to scare her all the time. Hon.
What's that?
Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Didn't you just pick up hallucinations?
I did.
Joe?
Yeah.
Did you get off Hamilton?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's it, Dave. Yes, Dave knows my wife better than I do.
Yeah,
Well,
tell your
yeah,
wife to
yeah.
check her messenger real quick.
Check your messenger.
Barge People isn't good.
It's not.
I-
Come on. How can that not have a good?
Yeah. It was like overheated. Which got me really hot.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of horror.
Yeah.
Both of those Tooth Fairy ones. The Evil Takes Root one. Yeah, The Curse of the Babatat or something like that.
Yeah. I will say this: I would wait until you can find them a little bit cheaper, because a lot of the not that I'm putting down Mill Creek or anything.
Mhm.
A lot of the ones that have like Evil Takes Root, the independent ones,
Mhm.
aren't very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've had now when I would order the reprints like Brain Scan and the one with Bruce Campbell that was on there. Can't remember the name of it now. But they were
Moontrap?
really good. They looked good.
Or Mind Warp or something like that.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But some of the ones I got later were just freaking terrible, to be honest with you. It's hard to get through.
Hey, Horror Spice.
I was late too.
Buddy?
Hey, Horror Space.
Yeah, we were late as well. We were 15 minutes late.
Not me. Never.
Horror Spice is the lost Spice Girl.
Uh-oh. Oh, guess what's finally coming, Dave? Besides
What?
Christmas. The Gamera box set's supposed to be here tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Company of Wolves. though.
Company of Wolves?
Not that one.
Oh.
That's on a slow boat from China,
Been
probably.
waiting for that one for like a month.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do a yard sale.
Yeah.
Because I looked to get farmer's market and I looking for water.
You get what?
Some more tomatoes.
Did you make a tomato pie yet, Joe?
No.
Come on.
I feel like
I know.
I need another one.
Come on. I'd make one and send it to you.
I don't think it would make it to the post office.
Probably not. Baby Frankenstein is awesome.
Just drive it up to me, Jason.
Okay. I actually thought I thought we were going to be coming up there, but with COVID and everything, they're not doing anything until probably till everything passes.
Hey, that could be a long time.
Yeah. By that time, you won't have to have all the. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, you won't have to have the viewings and all that kind of stuff. It'll just be.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of gives you closure, though.
I don't know. No. It doesn't give me closure. It gives me hives.
I meant general.
No. I can look at a million dead bodies on television all day long, but when it's for real, it bothers me. I don't know. It just, I don't know.
Oh, me too. I can't handle.
I sat there and watched that guy blow his head off.
I can't watch. I can't see other people's blood.
Oh, blood I have no problem with, but like when you go to viewings and stuff and the bodies there, it's just hard. It's hard to begin with, but yeah.
But I'm used to watching people get killed and get hurt. No.
Yeah, you had a rough job.
I watched the guy get stabbed through the throat. You know, I mean, that's with the broom handle.
Oh, nice.
You know, he was stabbed through the throat with a broom handle, and I've seen some bad shit. So
Yeah, I'm sure. With your job. Hard spice. USPS, the post office has been pissing me off for the last couple of years now.
yeah, hell yeah.
When you guys watch, if you guys watch The Big F finally, which I think we all should watch together, you'll see my mailman in the very beginning of the film.
Is it a piece of shit?
It's so funny though. I mean, it's meant to be done in a funny way, and I laugh my ass off. But then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why the fuck am I laughing? That's like my mailman.
Oh boy.
He's like, wait a minute, you delivered this to the wrong address. He said, go fuck yourself. I was like, yeah, he's dropping mail. It's kind of like Ace Ventura when he was the UPS guy. That fucking makes me laugh every time. That's another one. Banging up the package and kicking it.
Oh, he threw it because I heard it today.
What the fuck?
Well, not yesterday.
That motherfucker.
That was Wednesday.
Oh, you talking about the wildlife box?
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
You know, if they put it down, they put it down like, but I heard it. And I was like, I can't believe he did that.
One of these days, he will taste my balls. One of these days. And it's not going to be in a good way.
Force fed the balls.
I watched Frankie and Blunderland the other night. It's gonna be my Wild Eye review next week.
Was it good?
It's unique.
Okay. I like unique movies. As long as they're not too out there. I mean, Wild Eyes had a few really oddball ones, like Soft Matter was one of them. I really like that.
Soft Matter is different too, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, Frankie and Blunderland, I had read some reviews, and in each of the reviews, they basically call it a masterpiece. But it's one of those movies. It's like, I don't know. I talk about it in my review a little bit. It's you got to go in as like knowing as little as possible, I think, and just kind of enjoy the ride.
Yeah. I think that's a hard one to find now, isn't it?
I know Amazon has it. That's where I got it.
Yeah.
But I don't really see that one talked about too much, and I don't see that one around a lot.
The funniest thing about it, I mean, I know we're all in the horror circles and stuff, but the stuff that's not primarily horror, that's like either comedy or documentary and all that, you don't hear people talk about them very often. Like President Wolfman is one of them, and Race War. You don't hear him talk about that one.
Well, I think with Frankie and Blunderland too, it was one of those. It was released originally with one cover, and then it was re-released under the Raw and Extreme line.
Okay. Yeah. By the way, Mortuary Massacre is going to be released under the Raw and Extreme title. And yeah. So it's going to have a brand new release. I don't know if it's going to have anything else, but it does have another full-length film and 2 short films on it. So.
Yeah,
Well, you know how it goes, Jay. You know when if a company re-releases a movie, that's just wrong, and they're trying to deceive people.
Fuck
and,
yeah. That guy can fucking blow me.
Speaking of, I really want to get Amityville Clownhouse.
Yeah, me too.
You didn't get that in?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
He didn't have that. I asked for American Sasquatch. He didn't have that one. And I'm like, oh. I think that might have been it, though. He said, when I talked to him, he said, I'll send you what I have here. I'm pretty sure I have most of those. And he did. So
I'm going to see if I can find Amityville Clownhouse tomorrow. FYE might have it. So I'm going to go there.
No, they're all overpriced there.
Yeah, but sometimes their Wild Eyes aren't bad. Like when I got a bunch of Wild Eyes there, I don't know, maybe a month or two ago. And I got a couple of them, like $6.99. So
No shit.
Yeah, that's Back when I got my DVD copy of Velocipaster, it was $6.99 at FY8.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, brand new too. It wasn't used or it was brand new. So
Huh.
you never know.
Nice.
Sometimes they're okay, but they're Wild Eye titles anyway. They're usually pretty, reasonably priced.
I used to buy used shit there all the time. I've never had a problem with any of it, I think. I don't think I had a problem with anything.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to check tomorrow, see if they have that.
Yeah. Gotta watch my my body bags for this week coming up. Doing another episode off of here, Joe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Door into Darkness from Dario Argento.
Mine
Actually,
is
the only
mine
movie
is a series overview, and it's a secret.
a series overview.
And it's a secret.
It has secret in the title, or you just don't want to tell anybody.
No, I don't want to tell anybody.
Oh, okay. That's
I didn't even put it in the spreadsheet.
because you never do.
Yeah, I do. I put 3 question marks in the spreadsheet.
Oh, okay. I'm sure they're like, "What the fuck is that movie?" 3 question marks. I've never heard of that one.
Well, we're doing the TV thing that time, remember?
Yeah, I'm doing. Actually, this time I'm doing the one that's actually directed and written by Dario Argento called The Train. And I'll read the description if you want to hear it.
About a girl and a bunch of guys, right?
Yeah. Directing under the moniker of Sergio Bernadotte. Argento brings an intriguing web of mystery, asking viewers to ponder the question of how a woman could have been murdered on a crowded train and not noticed by anyone. Ooh. One of the most celebrated Argento efforts of all time. Find that hard to believe, but okay.
That's why we've never heard of it.
Actually, Luigi Cosi is he stars in this. Okay. I've heard of him before.
He's got like he has a horror museum in Italy.
Oh, okay. He directed the very first episode called The Neighbor that I haven't watched yet. He wrote and directed The Neighbor, Luigi Cosi. I did the last episode, which was The Doll. I did that on Slash Pack. And I'd probably just watch the rest of them.
I'm watching Haunt right now.
Such
You
a
know
good
when they walk through that tunnel thing that spins?
I
Yeah.
haven't seen it, so don't spoil it.
Okay, well,
I
they
haven't
have
seen
one of
it yet.
those. That's not really giving anything away. They have one of those at the McCall's Haunted Farm where I live.
Oh, really?
So the Haunted Barn is McCall's is one of those things. It spins and you walk right through it, and it spins around. And it fucks you up, makes you all dizzy, and makes you like fucking all like, where am I?
No,
I know Joe hasn't seen it. Have you seen it, Dave?
no. I almost bought it tonight, but I'm holding out for the imaginary Blu-ray that might come out.
I've had it since last year, but I'm waiting for next month to watch it.
I'm gonna see if I like it any better this time.
Are you doing it for Slashback?
No,
Okay.
I considered it, but
Well, you and I talked about that one.
yeah.
You'd have to watch it ahead of time.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. It's 8:13. Where the hell is everybody? I'm going to tweet out the stream on the Twitter thingy.
They already came by. They dropped us a thumbs down. They fucked off.
I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, Trenchy.
Hello.
Hey, Trenchy, your package should be receiving. You should. Yeah. You should be receiving your package by Monday, dude.
And Steve, I'll be sending out your package next week.
I got my package right here. I gotta get my drink. Too tired though. Go gadget arm. Ow.
I'm tired too, Dave. Mostly I'm hurting. But I'll get over it.
What happened?
The U.S. Department of Commerce prohibits TikTok and WeChat transactions to protect national security.
Yep.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
Fucking hate TikTok.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I mean, I wouldn't
Shit.
I wouldn't mind it if the music didn't blast in your face anytime you opened it. You know? It's like it has no regard for anybody's like. I don't know. I just feel invaded, especially if the music's bad. Oh, Sabanya, Mama I got this hat at Spirit.
I saw that hat earlier. That's really cool.
Thank you.
I want to go there and get that. I've seen people get that thing with all the different Jason masks on it.
That's not at mine.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find that at mine.
They do have the Sam lamp now, but I had it in my hand, so I was like, where would I put this? You know,
A really cool blanket that says you can get it personalized, so it says like Brad's horror blanket, and it's got all the horror icons all over it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the Jason thing is cool. It's like this board, and it starts with like the baghead Jason, and then it goes all the way down to all the different masks throughout the movies.
Yeah,
I want to get that and put that in.
I saw a T-shirt like that, all the faces and the masks and all that.
Yeah.
John Evans.
Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't done this the last few weeks, but I'm going to do it now.
Does that play with your balls?
If you have not gone over and checked out our spring store, you need to check it out and get yourself some awesome fucking Super Slash Brothers merchandise. You can also get yourself a Horrific Nightmares Jam shirt. You can get the Horror Man shirt. You can get a bunch of Bronco Juggalo merch. And coming soon will be a Dave Maggot shirt.
Yay!
Yay!
Unless
Hooray.
Dave decides to do his own.
Yeah.
It would have been sooner, but I haven't had a chance to really work on it.
We should make a new shirt that says thumbs down.
Yeah.
I might actually do that. Well, nobody's bought anything in a while too, so I better start. Fucking hustling it again.
Did you just
Y'all
say
start
something?
putting this shit on your. Start putting this fucking thing on your fucking videos. Come on, guys.
I forget.
Holy shit!
It's like, come on now. How are we supposed to sell merch when there ain't nobody getting there?
I forget. Actually, lately, I've been forgetting my taglines.
God, the worse my back hurts, the farther down I slide in this chair. Like it's like I'm trying to sink into obscurity. Like, stop.
You're like melting like a pile of shit.
Oh fuck.
I keep looking for the 3 Halloween figures, Dave, but no luck.
I'm surprised. I
Dave
found
is
him.
a slash bro in our hearts.
He's a slash bro. Here's our slash. So you want to hear how bad Target is? This is how bad Target is. we get like a $5 voucher because we get a lot of prescriptions.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, if you get your flu shots at Target, they give you a $5 voucher for those. So I went back there in the back where the toys are to look for the Halloween 3-pack because I was going to put that towards the pack.
Mhm.
And they
It's
didn't
not.
have it.
He's retired. He's retired. What's in the bag, Jake?
No, it'll be back someday. It'll be back. I'm just doing other things, and I'm still kind of a little bit on hiatus. So anyway, I went into the back, and I did see Shin Godzilla. They had a Shin Godzilla box thing. I thought that was cool. But it's pretty bad when you got a $5 voucher and you can buy anything in the fucking store, and there's nothing to buy. It literally sucks balls.
Yeah.
You know what I was
Can't
going to
just
do?
put it towards your thing or what? Your
What?
put it towards like whatever it is you're picking up, medicines or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we ended up doing. But it's like I wanted to get the Fanatic on Blu-ray, and of course they didn't have it. They had.
Right.
I always bought Rambo.
Last Blood.
Yeah, Last Blood. But I had it in my hand, and I thought that there's an unrated version on Prime.
Yeah.
But I looked on the Blu-ray, and it's not on the Blu-ray.
It's on the DVD.
I saw. I know Sean
I have
likes
the
them, but
DVD, yeah.
compared to Walmart, Target sucks balls.
Oh, it does. It sucks major balls.
And like I'm bugged at them right now because okay, you remember a while back they had that dual. You could get it was a dual. It was a double feature. Halloween 78, Halloween 2018.
Yeah.
Target exclusive, right? Well, guess what's at our Walmart now? The exact same fucking one.
Yeah, I know. They do that shit.
It's like, really? I thought this was a exclusive. I went all the way to Albuquerque to Target just to buy that.
Speaking of that,
And all I had to do was wait a few months and I could have gotten it at Walmart. Cheaper. Fuckers.
if everybody missed out on that Rob Zombie trilogy steelbook, they do have the regular version at Walmart now. Walmart
Yeah,
has its
they
own
have a
trilogy.
DVD version of it. Or a Blu-ray
Yeah.
version.
Blu-ray.
Blu-ray at Walmart for $13.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get all three of them, all three movies.
I almost
I
picked
thought
it up.
about picking it up, but I already have all the movies except I am thinking about I don't know, I want to get Devil's Rejects and House of Thousand Corpses or I want to get a House of Thousand Corpses upgrade.
Yeah.
And my Devil's Rejects Blu-ray was like I mean that came out when Blu-rays were first coming out, so it doesn't have a ton on it.
But it looks really good.
Yeah, I would just like to see a more a thicker release, I guess you should say.
Me too.
But
Is it-
so I don't think that you're going to get that in a 3-pack though, unless it's on the fucking steelbook that way. If it's more on the steelbook,
No, probably not. It's probably the same exact thing. The only thing you're paying $40 for is the fucking.
Yeah, it's just the steelbook. You're just paying for the steelbook.
Yeah.
All those special
Hobbs,
features.
I
are the
love
same.
you, brother.
Hey, Hobbs.
I love Hobbs. He's my bro.
Hey,
Yeah, and Jen, we're always obsessed with balls in our hearts.
Yep. We love balls.
Pretty soon, Trenchy, you're not going to be able to get anything but Blu-ray. A lot of places are going to stop selling DVD. At least that was the plan prior to COVID. See what happens now.
So you said that the DVD has the extended cut on there.
Yeah,
Which
let me check.
What the fuck?
Of Rambo?
Yeah.
I thought that was on the Blu-ray.
I had the Blu-ray in my hand the other day. I looked all over it. Well, Dave has the Blu-ray, don't you?
I'll go check. I'll be right back. I'm actually
Yeah.
I'll go feed the cat real quick.
Okay.
Well, I just watched that for the first time the other day, and I loved it.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I did agree
no.
with the
I lied.
shortcomings Dave had.
I just the R-rated cut. I lied.
There's only one thing that the part 3, part 4, and part 5 are missing from the Rambo franchise that I
Yeah.
really wish they would have added. There's only one thing
really?
missing.
Colonel Troutman was in part 3.
Yeah, I didn't say Colonel Troutman. I said there's only
that's
one
what-
thing missing.
Okay, what was it?
It's that Rambo at the end of each movie should have like a fucking speech like he does at the first two.
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, but that's one of my favorite parts, especially. I know everybody talks about part one, but it's part two is the one that gets me.
Really?
Part two, because man, all right, like being a military brat, you know, and then being military stuff all my life. I've always been into military stuff, and I've always felt terrible about the way like the soldiers were treated when they came back from Vietnam and shit, you know?
Yep.
And I think it's fucked up in this country. Just like there's a lot of fucked up shit now, but I'm not going to get into that, you know? But like at the end of that movie, when he was like, I want what they want, and he's getting all fucking like, you know, and he's just got that in his eyes. He's like, for our country to love us as much as we love it, you know? And I just fucking love that. It almost makes me cry every fucking time.
It's pretty heavy.
You know?
I mean, after the first one, when they did it in the second one, I was like, okay, you know, I'm just like, kind of bothered me that they followed the same formula as they did in the first one.
Not see, a lot of people said they didn't, that they made it just over the top action. And a lot of people that bugged a lot of people that said it, and it bugged the guy who wrote it. The guy who wrote the book Rambo?
Yeah.
Or First Blood?
Yeah.
He said that he hates part two because it took everything that he wrote and just turned it into an action movie.
That's not necessarily true. I like part two. I like part two a lot. I just don't think it compares with the first one.
Part two is always my favorite growing up because, like, it was an action movie. It's the first, right? But part two was like the big action movie, and I think it was the first action movie I ever remember watching.
Yeah, part two to me is like action for the sake of action.
Yeah,
part one is more of like that.
It's got a commentary. It's got a
that character-driven action movie.
Mm-hmm. But
What?
What's your favorite out of the five? Well, you haven't seen the last one yet, right?
First Blood's my favorite.
Yeah, mine too.
First Blood and then Rambo part two.
And see, mine was Rambo First Blood Part 2. That's always been my favorite. But I watched Rambo, just Rambo, 2008 the other day.
Yeah.
And man, that movie is so fucking good.
Yeah, I like that better than I do the third one.
I think, I think that one's definitely my part 3. This new one or part 3, I'm not sure which is tied for in my heart, yet.
Part 3 is more old school, where the new one is, old man Rambo. You know what I mean?
But he did really, and I didn't see that. Has everybody here seen the movie?
No, Joe hasn't.
Okay, I'm not going to say that then. Something happens in the movie that I didn't see coming.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. But dude, oh my God, the end of that when he's like, something else too though that I thought about the second one is
he was a fucking slasher.
Once they ramped it up like that, it's almost like a haunt type thing, like they're going through a,
Yeah, it's like a slasher movie.
But once that part starts, it felt like the movie was just over.
Yeah.
I felt like the movie should have been another 10, 20 minutes longer,
Right now I want to watch it.
And it just seemed like at that point, Rambo, it was just too easy for him.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
But, I mean, come on. Like, the dude's been doing this now, killing motherfuckers now for 40 years. He should know what he's doing by now, I mean. But, oh my God, I love that ending of First Blood. It wasn't my war!
Yeah.
I should be a fucking actor. I'm good.
I don't understand why they haven't put out I don't understand why they haven't put out the extended edition yet. I'm not very happy about that. And it kind of makes me want to wait on the film. Because if it's on Prime, somebody's got to fucking release it.
Well, I've got the Rambo box set of the first 3 films on Blu-ray.
Okay.
Which I picked up at my local Bethel storehouse for like $8.
Yeah.
And I already had 1, 2, and 3, the ones that all looked the same on the covers, but they weren't a box set. They came out in like 2000 and
Yeah.
I don't know, 2006, 2007, 2008.
Those are the ones that kind of have the American flag.
They all kind of have the
sword.
American flag. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got those three. So now I have two. I have a Blu-ray copy set and I have a DVD set of those, and then I have 2008 Rambo or whatever year it was on DVD.
Yeah,
So I want to get that one on Blu-ray, and I want to get this new one on Blu-ray. But I think I thought about buying this new one either on Blu-ray or DVD, but I'm thinking they're probably going to put out another box set soon.
Probably.
Well, they have a 5-film set now.
Is it
I just
Blu-ray?
saw it on eBay. I saw it on eBay.
I'll have to look.
5-film set. Let me look. But it makes me mad because I don't like not having a copy that is available. So if they go back and they re-release the Blu-ray and they release it with an extended cut and a regular direct and theatrical cut, then it's going to piss me off and I'm going to want to buy it again, and I don't want to do that. So, because I'm weird like that.
I have the old DVD box set. I think it's the first 3 films that came in the tin. Pretty cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool. 6-disc set. Is that? I think that might be the one you're talking about, Joe. Let me see.
Comes in like a tin.
Has anybody seen this movie called Kill Game?
Yes, it's got like a clown mask. Not a clown mask, but like a.
Kind of like the mask from Tourist Trap.
Yes, I have that.
Why? Why?
And honestly, I don't remember.
It's 8:31. Stop pulling on your shirt. Come here. What? You want to go to bed or something? Really? Why do you want to go to bed? Come here.
Rambo 5-film collection. This looks like this is a box set.
Why do you want to go to bed? I love you too. Go on.
Because she's tired.
You can go to bed if you want. Make sure your bed's made, okay?
I can
Your
go
sheets
bed.
and your blankets and everything.
I can go bed too. I'm tired.
I think I have the only kids in the world that ask me if they can go to bed. They have a double feature here of Krampus the Christmas Devil and Mother Krampus.
Yeah, I saw
But
that.
I just got Mother Krampus on Blu-ray not too long ago.
You can get the double feature and send the Mother Krampus to me.
Dude, I almost bought Santanico Pandemonium.
Oh, it's so good. Hey, you might have a problem with it.
Bucks. It's 18 bucks.
I'm just saying, you might have a problem with it because I know how you are about religion and stuff, and this one is like, it's not.
But
like
I can
overly,
watch shit. I mean, it doesn't bother
not overly
me.
bloody. It's not overly bloody. It's just that there's just things that happen in it that just ain't right. It's just.
Well, I mean, I watch a lot of shit. I mean, one of my favorite fucking movies is The Devil's Rejects. I mean, come on, you know.
Yeah, that's not what is. Yeah, it's not like this.
But I watch a lot of like anti-Christian stuff. It's never bothered me.
I'm just telling you that the Mexicans, they went for it on film.
They always do.
It's like, I don't give a fuck.
Everything I've ever seen from Mexico is always, whether it's good or bad, they go for it every time.
Yeah. Yep.
Like every time, no matter what it is I've seen from them, they go for it.
I think isn't Killer of Dolls, isn't that a Mexican film, Joe?
Spanish, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, they go for it.
Fucking movie's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if Scott Berlin's watching this. If he is, though, Scott, I got your shirt in, and I just got to send it to you. And Jen, yours will be on. Yours is supposed to be on its way. Jen won a Patreon only giveaway.
I think this just has this has the theatrical cut on it.
Yeah, that pisses me off. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's like how Midsummer was, though. It took a while for them to release that, you know?
Was it a Prime exclusive? Maybe you can buy it on Amazon. Check Amazon. Maybe Amazon has it as an exclusive.
You know what? I did when I was in Target because, like I said, I almost bought Rambo with the $5 voucher. Of course, it was $13, but Yeah, at least that takes a lot off of it. But I really wanted the Fanatic because have you guys seen that one yet?
They have it here. It's got a different cover, dude. They have it on eBay. Rambo: Last Blood, limited edition lenticular slipcover, extended cut,
What the fuck?
but it's like $40.
Oh fuck that! I don't like it that much. I do like it that much, but
And then there's a steel book. There's a steel book that has the extended cut.
yeah, fuck that too.
And the steel book, they want like $45 for the steel book.
Sorry, Charlie.
Now, this one says, oh no, that's Rambo extended cut. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait on that one. But I do want the Fanatic though. Did you ever get that, Joe?
I got that. I got the Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get from Target because it was $10. And I've seen it. I really enjoyed. Did you watch it, Dave?
Yeah.
Oh, it's badass. I don't like John Travolta. I don't like him at all. But he gave one hell of a performance in that movie.
He does do good.
Yeah, and a lot of people were criticizing him for his portrayal of autism, but he sold me. He sold me on it.
Yeah, his son was autistic, so
Yeah. Yeah, it's like $13 on Amazon. Oh, wait, they only have one left. What the fuck? They're bitching that on me too? Bastards.
Guys, you know what I bought yesterday? I might have some later tonight.
A double-headed dildo?
No.
Oh, man.
I bought Frankenberry and Blueberry cereal.
Nice. I get it every
Complete
year.
with Monsterlicious marshmallows.
they don't have it at my work.
I usually get it around this time every year.
I haven't had that shit since I was a little kid, man.
That reminds me. Where'd you buy it from?
I bought it at Smith's.
That reminds me. You gotta get
I
some
haven't-
Count Chocula.
Yeah, Count Chocula's out too, but I'm not
Oh,
a
I love
chocolate
Count
cereal fan.
Chocula.
I'm
Blueberry
not a
tastes
chocolate cereal fan. This year,
Blueberry
though,
tastes
all those editions have marshmallows in it.
Yeah, blueberry tastes like ass now, and Frankenberry doesn't taste that good either.
Well, I gotta try them because I haven't had them in years. I haven't had them in
what's
like
the re-release?
decades. So.
Fruit Brute and Yummy Mummy. They don't release those anymore.
A fruit brute.
I see. Have I seen? Maybe.
Yeah, I haven't
maybe
seen
that was
Yummy
like 20
Mummy
years.
or Fruit Brute.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in 20 years.
Maybe it's been like 20 something years.
Yeah.
Fruit brute.
Yeah, it's a long ass time ago.
I had the little toys when I was a kid.
Oh, they got the Funko Pops.
I was gonna
Well,
say,
do you remember their commercials? Their commercials are like they were
They were
animated
awesome.
shorts. They were like 7-8 minutes long.
Yep.
the best.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sam, that already
Yeah.
came out.
Yeah, Sam, it's already out. Yeah.
Undead Nightmare did a review.
What's that?
The comic.
Yeah, he didn't like it.
Oh, I still gotta watch it.
Yeah, me too. It
I never
sounds like something I would like.
I
I
did
never
it
even
for
heard that one.
I did it for Slashback one week, Dave.
Oh,
Did you like it, Joe?
I like it, but it's not. It's one of those films. It's not one of the movies I'd recommend to anybody because it's definitely not for everyone.
Well, what about me? You know me. You think I would like it?
I don't think you would hate it.
Okay, I got you.
It's just like fucking weird.
I like weird movies, except for I didn't like Deathbed, the bed that eats. I still don't like that movie. That fucking movie was a waste of my time. And I wanted to like it much.
It's more of like a character driven kind of thing. Like this comic kills the competition. He could be the top comic, and meanwhile he carries on a relationship with a prostitute. And that's pretty much what
Nice.
he is.
Nice.
It also takes place in like a futuristic like police state.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's weird for a slasher movie.
just has like an added, mwah, I guess. Mwah.
Voila.
Voila. Kind of like The Dark Backwards. You guys ever seen that one?
The what?
The Dark, is it The Dark Backward? It's got like Judd Nelson, and he's got like a hand growing out of his back, and he's a comedian.
I
No,
think
man,
I
I
actually have that.
It's amazing. And it's got Bill Paxton as his friend.
I actually think I have that. Let me look it up. I think I might have that.
Just like the dark.
I wasn't
like
sure if it was a horror movie or not.
Just like Dark Real, right, Jason?
Hey, anything's possible. I have one called, does anybody have Method? A movie about method actors who go a little too far. It has, what's her name in it? Fucking, she used to be the shit. Cannot remember her name now. She was in The Royals, the TV show The Royals. God. Why can't I remember her name? The Dark Backward. Let's see.
Not a print. Dark back.
I actually do think I have this. I don't know if I put it in my horror section though, because I wasn't sure.
That's like a dark comedy.
I'll have to look for it later. I'm pretty sure I have it. Just like Dark Real.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is like a specific one. Oh, well, that's pretty specific too.
It's an Adam Rifkin movie. It's the quote of the day.
What I was gonna do?
Dave Maggot does it deeper.
Does it deeper? Down to the most.
What's said about my my reviews? I do it deeper. That's my it's gonna be my autobiography name. Two-headed rabbit, awesome.
Balls deep, right, Dave? That'll be the alternate title.
Balls deep and beyond.
Claire Foy, no.
Claire Forlaney.
No. Let me look her up. I'll look her up. I remember she was the shit for a while. Everybody liked her. She's a British actress.
Minnie
And
Driver.
she's very attractive.
Oh, Elizabeth Hurley.
That's it.
Mhm.
Yep, that's it. I think she's in that movie Method, if I'm not mistaken.
She is
Damn, you're good,
in. Oh, thank you. She's in a weird movie with Sean Penn. The Way to Water or something like that. My head is like a fucking IMDb.
I forget shit too much now, but not as much as other people.
Blame me.
No, I was talking about this one.
What were you talking about?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, she used to be the shit. She was in Austin Powers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She the one with the guns that came out of her tits. She was the fembot.
I think she's his love interest.
She's
in
the love interest in the
the
first,
first one. Yeah.
Yeah,
But then
she turned out to be a
she turns
fembot.
into a fembot. Yeah.
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 Titties.
Method. That's what it's called. Yeah, 2004.
Titties.
Ta-da.
It's a romantic thriller.
Yeah,
Well, fuck
you
me.
use more than 2 fingers and use a lot of lube.
Bedazzled. That's what she was in. Everybody liked.
Brendan Fraser.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ned TV. She was in. I remember her in Ned TV. That's right. She was the one that everybody
Movie
wanted.
was. I mean, I liked it, but I shouldn't have wasted a theater ticket on it.
What, Ed TV? It was awesome.
Eh,
It was a hell. In my opinion, it was a hell of a lot better than the Truman Show, which came out around the same
I
time.
never watched that. I've never seen
Yeah,
that one.
man. The Truman
I
Show is
did
all.
The
I did
Truman
not like
Show
the
is the
Truman Show.
one fucking Jim Carrey movie I've never seen.
I saw that there. I saw that there's on a random date. That was bad.
Truman Show. I like
The movie was good, but the movie's good, but the date was bad.
I did
In the
a I did a philosophy paper on it in college on the Truman Show.
When
I
I,
can
went
see
to
that.
when I lived in Denver, my uncle and I we used to go to the movies a lot together, and we went and saw Ed TV in the theaters.
It just seemed a little too hokey for me. I didn't like the Majestic either. To me, that was the time when he kind of.
I never saw that one.
He shit the bed a little bit. Just a little.
I like Man on the Moon.
Yeah. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about Andy Kaufman. I found some of his stuff entertaining, but I don't know.
My favorite Jim Carrey movie is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's an
Oh,
interesting. That was a really
That's a
neat
great-
premise.
great movie. I even like the number 23.
Yes,
Yeah.
I like that one too. That's good. He's awesome in that.
Yeah.
I love The Mask. I mean, that's just a fun Jim Carrey movie.
It is.
But yeah, Eternal
Yeah.
Sunshine to me, one of those movies. When I watch it, I'm like, wow, that's right. This movie's incredible.
Mhm.
Like I like it every time I watch it.
I just wish it wouldn't have been him. It just didn't fit the part for me. I don't know.
Really.
Yeah, it just. I liked it. I liked the premise of it, but
I thought he was good.
It's not. Yeah, he was good in it, but it's not like he can't branch out and do other stuff. But I don't know. It just didn't. I just didn't want to see him be all mopey all the time. You know what I mean?
Well, it was interesting all around. I think the casting. I mean, even what's her face, Kate Winslet in that role. It's like I can picture like so many other actresses taking that role. Elijah Wood, same thing. I feel like that whole movie was oddly cast, but it just sort of worked because it was just so out there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Later, Sam.
See you, Sam. Guess I better get back on the stream.
I think my favorite Jim Carrey movie is still going to always be Ace Ventura.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
see, it still does it, Jay. I'm sorry, but the fucking CGI kills in this movie just pull me out of it.
Which
What
one?
is it?
Haunt.
Oh,
Oh.
I just watched what was potentially the best kill in the movie, and the CGI just totally wrecks it.
I watched that when people weren't talking about it quite as much yet, so it impressed the hell out of me. That's one of the reasons why I liked it so much.
It's a good movie, but I don't know if I can get past those kills the way they are.
Yeah.
you know, you can just buy a bottle of blood for like $3.
Yeah.
The spirit wax.
Then if you need more, just water it down.
Oh, and yeah, you can get a bucket of latex on like Amazon for like $25. You get
Nice.
sometimes you can buy two.
Sometimes you can buy two.
I can get you some gore for $1.95.
Dude, I can do it for cheaper than that. It's called ketchup.
Yeah. Or paint. Leftover paint. Is it weird that before they remastered Phantasm and the scene with the ball when it hits the guy in the head, and of course that blood starts coming out. You know they retouched that, right, Joe?
Yeah, on the remastered edition.
Yeah, they were. Is it weird that it bothered me on that, but it doesn't bother me on any other movie? I don't know. I like the way they retouched it. I like the fact that it looked like blood because I don't know, it just seemed hokey for that movie. I don't know why. It just always bothered me.
I'm surprised they didn't fill it with lens flares.
Don Coscarelli.
It's like a lens flare on the ball. J.J. Abrams.
Yeah,
But I don't know. That Blu-ray does look amazing.
it does. And
Yeah, I thought about getting rid of it since I had the box set, but no.
Oh, guess what I saw at my Walmart? My Walmart, the one that has nothing. They have that Phantasm box set.
Yeah, there's only a few copies left. It's supposed to be out of print, so you want it, you better get it.
He did pee himself in Phantasm Horror Place.
I actually have one that I'm going to be giving away on my channel soon.
The box set of Walmart, the one that I bought and then took back. I bought it for Ravager before I had Ravager.
The next contest that I have, I might be giving a copy of that away.
Phantasm box set.
The one
I gotta give Ravager another watch.
The one that was.
I really liked Ravager, dude. I think people that say that Ravager is crap is so full of shit. That movie was, and this, I know everybody says I'm crazy, but it was better than the original.
Well, I'm not going to say that,
but
I will.
I was disappointed because so much of a big deal had been made about it for a long time, and I, unlike Joe, I didn't see the individual webisodes or whatever they were called, but I was disappointed because I didn't want to see it go out like that. But it is growing.
You know, I could understand why a fan would be, but not so much that I don't think it's so much that Ravager was bad. It's that you were waiting for like 18 fucking years for the sequel, and you finally get it. So your expectations in your brain are like gargantuan at this point. I mean, it's like Star Wars. You know, even Star Wars didn't have a sequel for what?
Many years.
13 years? When did it?
Which one? Which sequel?
Yeah,
well, not a sequel, but just another movie. I mean, Return of the Jedi was
83,
1983, 84,
83,
and
Phantom Menace was 99.
Was until 99, 98, 99. So like, there's like a lot of fucking time in there. People were like looking forward. I think that's why Phantom Menace gets shits on so much because I love that movie. I think it's a great movie.
Oh, I love it too.
But fans were waiting for fucking like 2 decades almost for this movie, so their expectations are huge.
Well, I mean, we got Oblivion in '98, so I like Oblivion.
You know what?
Phantasm Oblivion.
Yeah, Oblivion in '98 and Ravager in 2016.
You know,
that's 18 years. I mean,
oh shit. Now I feel old.
Yeah, that's 18 years, dude. I mean, it's a long fucking time.
It is. Yeah, it is. And plus, Don Coscarelli didn't direct it. That's automatically strike one for me. And plus, Angus Scrimm passed away. That's another one. You know, it's just like,
Well, he passed away right after it was made. I mean,
yeah, but still. You know, I didn't see it.
Don Coscarelli did write and produce it, and you know.
Yeah,
and he was on set the whole time too.
Yeah.
Like I said, the first time I watched it, I was like, "All right, I liked it," but what Jason said, there was all this hype.
Yeah.
All these years, but after I watched it again and then again, like I love it now. I really do. I think that's
what I need to do. I need to watch it again.
I think it's a really good ending now. Originally, it was the opposite. I was like, really? This is how it's going to end?
Exactly.
It's weird. That kind of reversed for me now. Now I think it really was a good send-off. Especially for those of you who haven't seen it yet, make sure you watch all of the end credits. Watch it all the way through.
Yeah, that's something I love too, man.
Because the movie continues.
So cool.
And there's a point in the credits where you think it's over because it stops, but don't finish until it's completely over. Wait. Because it stops for a while, goes to some credits, and then goes back, and there's still more going on. So and there's an important character that comes back in the end credits, so you got to kind of watch that, see that as well.
Yeah.
The Phantom with Billy Zane.
I think he's talking about Phantasm. Maybe. I don't know.
Phantom.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I remember renting that.
Phantasm 2 was the best one in the franchise to me.
Oh, you're killing me.
2's my favorite.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Dave.
I really like 3 a lot.
I like 3 a lot.
Yeah.
3 I liked a lot too, and I loved Ravager. And like you said, dude, I love the movie that I did for Body Bags this week. Does the same thing. It continued during the credits, and like it just keeps going. And I like that. I thought that was so cool when I saw that on Phantasm Ravager.
What I like about Phantasm Ravager is that the scene in the end credits, a lot of that is what they originally planned for Part 5, like years and years ago. They were originally going to have them go to a certain type of setting. I don't want to give it away. And that's what the whole movie was supposed to be, but they didn't have the budget for it back then, and they never ended up doing it. So I like that they kind of threw it in there for any of the fans who had been following it all those years. Like, it was kind of like a nice, nice gift for them. Like, here you go. This is what you were expecting. So here's a little bit of that anyway, like a little bit of a taste, you know?
I guess the original Part 4 that Coscarelli originally had planned was going to also have Bruce Campbell in it.
Part 5, yeah, that was going to be Phantasm's End, yeah.
So.
Yeah, because after he did Bubba Hotep, him and Bruce were going to work together on a Phantasm.
That would have been cool.
I think it would be cool if it would have been like Ash in the Phantasm universe, like a crossover.
I could definitely see Ash fighting them, like fighting
the tall man and shit.
The tall man and his dead,
Yeah.
He'd have to get on.
Another franchise that I've realized that a new movie is starting to become my favorite. That people are going to call blasphemy on is, I think Hellraiser Judgment is now my favorite Hellraiser movie.
I love that movie. I love
mean,
that.
Good.
It's so fucking good.
I still haven't seen it.
It's one of my favorite.
God, Dave, you are missing out if you don't watch that movie. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely put it high in my ranking.
Yeah,
Hellraiser still gets that little bit of the edge because of the sentiment value in it.
I mean, 1 and 2 are hard to beat,
but
I love 1 and 2.
I like 3 so much. I like
3 in a different way. 3 is like that.
I like 3.
3 is a very good like 90s horror movie. It's very 90s.
3 is my favorite.
It's
so
close
fucking
to me, too.
Hellraiser 3 feels the most like a slasher film.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually,
3 was the first one of the franchise I ever saw, so that's why I was like 3 so much.
Yeah, I think I like Judgment better than Part 2.
No way! Get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question for everybody. Out of all the editions you have of, because I know we all at least have at least 5 different editions of Halloween, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
At least 5, right? Am I right here? Yes. Come on, at least.
Yeah.
I've got like fucking 10, and
I know. I probably have more than 10.
Out of all of the editions, and I don't want you to count them as part of another set, just the single disc of Halloween, whatever. Out of all the editions, which one's your favorite?
Oh, Scream Factory, no doubt.
The one that came in the box set.
I like the one that's
the single edition.
I like the one that's signed by Tony Moran. My DVD.
You talking about? Okay.
It's where the fuck is it? It's like the TV cut. It's got the TV cut on. Is it?
I love the TV parts when they're integrated back into the film. I love it.
I've got the smaller Scream Factory box set, not the big one. I got the 10-disc set.
Yeah.
Me too.
So I've still got good features and all on it, but I think my favorite individual one is my German media book.
You got a media book?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Oh.
It's really nice.
Another one that I think is really good too is it almost came close as the one I have of the 35-year edition.
Yep.
Oh,
that one's really nice too. But the German media book blows me away, and I was still so stoked that I found it for $10 on eBay. Yeah.
So the new, the Walmart, how they have the Halloween section now with the glow in the dark covers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have the new Halloween, and it's not called Halloween 2018. It's not just called Halloween. It's called Halloween 40 years later.
What?
Yeah, that's what it says on the slipcover. Yeah, it says Halloween 40 years later.
40 years later.
I don't know if that's actually a name or just on the slipcover.
What the fuck is this? Is this like H2O times 2 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost bought it just for the glow-in-the-dark slipcover, but I was like, you know what? I've already got this movie. All right, this movie just came out. It just came out, and I already have 4 editions.
It kind of is, though, when you think about it. It's like H2O Take 2. So it's like H2O.
Yeah.
It's like, let's bring Laurie back again and pretend like none of the other sequels existed. So it's
I would like to see a really good Scream I know that they put out the box set, and I know they did part 1s, 2, and 3 individually. but they
2 and
never did 5,
No, 2 and
4,
3.
5.
They've only did 2 and 3 individually.
Oh
2
yeah,
and 3.
2 and 3. I would
The
love to
best
see
movie,
them do the
part
rest
3.
of them individually. I would like to see an individual
Ah,
Halloween 2018 or 2020 or
Twin
H2O.
Factory?
Halloween H2O. Like, could you imagine that one in another 20 years? The 40th anniversary of that one.
uh,
I am not a big fan of H2O anymore.
I always liked H2O.
I loved it. I used to love it, but it does not get better with age with me. It just
it goes.
doesn't.
It goes too fast.
It's fast. It's really.
It is a very fast-paced
Oh.
movie. It's
So
the shortest of all of them.
Yeah.
But it even like not even just the runtime. Like it has the shortest runtime, but it also just has such a fast pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's good in a slasher movie usually.
So I think so too. I like it a lot.
What you got there, motherfucker?
I still love Part 6 the most, but
Two.
as my favorite sequel. But yeah, Halloween 2018 is right up there with me now too. I really enjoy that one, but
Two
Part
is my
2 is
favorite.
still my third favorite sequel.
What's your
I don't
favorite?
care
Dave?
how good.
Part 2.
Yeah.
I don't care how good part Halloween 2018 is, and I do love that movie.
Yeah.
It will never replace Part 2, in my opinion. Never.
Yeah.
The brother sister storyline will always run true to me. It's just,
Yep.
I love this new one. I love it, and I think I'm gonna love kills, and I hope I love ends. And it's gonna be a great this is like a side Elseworld story I can watch. But oh my god, I just can't wait for the next two.
That's what I like about the Halloween franchise, though. I like that you can kind of just pick your universe. Like you can watch them all separately. Like you can watch 1, 2, H2O Resurrection together. You can watch whatever 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6 together. You can do the 1 and 2018 together. Like you can kind of pick which universe you want to.
Are you watching us?
Enjoy.
Well, I still say that 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and H2O and Resurrection. I guess I'll throw Resurrection. Can all be watched as one storyline.
11.
I mean, the Halloween H2O.
Oh,
It was actually reworked from a script that was
4.
made to follow up Halloween 6. The first mask you see in the movie is from Halloween 6. And they have all the shit on the walls that acknowledge Laurie, Laurie's death in Part 4 and Part 6 and Part 5. They have all that shit there. So I still say you can run all of them together. It's Laurie faked her death, gave up her kid for adoption. She had another kid.
It just
with
makes
her
me
husband.
think kind of shitty when I look at it that way, because it's like, all right, she gave up Amy Lloyd just to get killed anyway. So it was like, what the fuck was the point?
Well, see, to me,
Because
that's why she becomes an alcoholic.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
I think
she
about
became an alcoholic.
I think about
She gave up Jamie
for years. 4, 5, and 6. Jamie was going through all this shit with Michael. You don't think Laurie would come back into her life to try to help her?
Right. No, but see, that's the thing. No, she didn't hear about it until she read the paper and saw that Jamie Lloyd was killed by Michael Myers.
It can. It's just that's just stretching it for me personally. That's too much.
And she
I
keeps
don't think
fucking.
so. Because you even see, like I said, to me it works. It really does. That's why she becomes an alcoholic. It was at that point that she became an alcoholic. Then her husband left her because of the alcoholism.
She gave up John too.
Huh?
Not
She gave up John too. Okay.
Yeah. If Laurie was telling the psychiatrist the entire truth about Michael and her being her brother and all this and that, don't you think she would have mentioned something about a daughter that she gave up for adoption?
Which psychiatrist are we talking about?
Her boyfriend.
The guy, the fake Elliot Gould guy. Yeah,
maybe not. I mean, there's a big difference between. There's a really big difference between hiding the fact that your brother is a serial killer and changing your name, and the shame you would feel of giving up your daughter for adoption and then her getting killed.
Shame. I would think
the
that,
shame. Yeah, I mean,
my brother.
Not only did she get killed, she had an uncle daughter.
I don't know.
An uncle son.
No.
An uncle son.
No, Dave. No. Bad Dave.
If you're giving up your daughter,
Dave.
Jesus Christ. If you're giving up your daughter,
does not count.
Shut up, Brad.
Bad Dave.
Shut up.
Bad Dave.
Holy shit.
Bad.
Good, yeah.
The producer's cut does not
Oh my
count.
God,
Thank
here we
you,
go.
Trenchy. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mute him, Joe. Mute him.
See, look at that. Trenchy said that I explained it perfectly. Look at that.
No, never.
If you're giving up your daughter to protect her, though, wouldn't you bring her to like another state? Why would you hide her in fucking Haddonfield? I mean, seriously, there's just
Because
There's
movie
too
scripts don't think that far ahead.
Hi,
If
Michael.
she didn't fake her own death
Oh
in part 4, and she really was killed, why did she stay in fucking Haddonfield?
Was she fucking Polish or what?
You know, it would if you just take 1, 2, and 4, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Why did she stay in Haddonfield long enough to have a kid? And then why did she leave the kid in Haddonfield?
well, because at that point, Michael was in a coma for all those years.
Yeah,
You know?
he was in a coma for all those years, so it's still the same way you look at it, whether it's Halloween H2O or Halloween 4.
He didn't make the casting cut for part 3.
Yeah, that's why it's so awesome.
No, that's why it's
Yeah.
that's another movie that I have way too many copies of a movie I don't like. I have one.
How can you not like it? It's
two,
just so
three.
much fun.
I have 4 copies of that movie, and I don't even like that movie.
But you like Morbid. That makes a lot of sense.
Hey, I like what I
Guy
like.
fucking Walker.
Do you really want me to explain it to you
Guy
again?
fucking Walker. Do it.
Do
Do
you
it,
really
Brad.
want me to explain it to you again?
Do it, Brad. Guy fucking Walker.
Sky motherfucking God's gift to women. Best looking motherfucker on the planet, Walker.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Do you know who you are in the presence of?
that was too fucking much. Skywalker.
Who names their kid that? Which fucking Star Wars fan motherfucker named their kid that?
Dave's got to see Morbid. He really does. You got it, Dave. You got
What
it.
a
You just
cool
got it.
cover.
I have to say, the more I think about that movie, the more I like it.
It was just fun. I mean, watching it with you guys is fun. Watching it by myself, I'm like, really? Is it over yet?
Hey, Michael, I gotta watch it. I definitely have to watch it.
Yeah, Dave,
I
when
did.
you watch
I
this
thought
movie,
it
you're
was
gonna
great. You're gonna love
when
it,
you,
Joe. It's so funny.
when you
Maybe
watch
I'll-
this movie, Dave, you're gonna die over the effects. They are just like so bad.
Count.
No, I want to see Dave's reaction at the ending.
I'm watching the ending right now. The ending
Is it on Hamilton?
pretty.
What's that?
Morbid?
Morbid?
Oh no, that's off.
No.
Oh,
It's a tough one.
No, it's not on Hamilton yet.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I
dude,
said,
when you watch Haunt, there's just like it is just so.
Stop. Stop it. Mr. Sky fucking Walker.
I like the movie. It's just the fucking the effects are killing me here.
Yeah.
Oh, one other thing that
Which one, Mike?
the thing at the end, Joe, should have left him as big of a hole. Oh damn! What? The hole should have been much bigger.
that's what
He
she said.
hasn't seen it yet.
Huh?
He hasn't seen it yet.
Joe has.
No, he hasn't.
Haunt? I haven't seen Haunt yet.
I haven't
So
either.
why did you just say I can't wait till you watch the end?
I'm talking about
Morbid.
Morbid. Me and David are talking about
Oh
Morbid.
god damn it!
Hey, Mick.
See?
Michael, which Halloween are you watching? We were just talking about.
Halloween Night. Hell yeah. I love that one from Asylum. Halloween Night's fun. You like that one, Joe, don't you?
Yeah, Halloween night.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
He said he's watching Halloween right now, though, not Halloween night.
Oh, I can't read.
That's why I was saying.
Oh Mick.
Hey, we lost 3 of our thumbs down.
Yeah, I noticed that.
We can take them away.
No, I think they look at them and
Yeah.
they see that they're coming from other bogus accounts and shit.
Mhm.
Nice. Yeah, my wife already has the house decorated. Little by little, she's been working on it since like It's like September 1st.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
My wife always does like homemade decorations with the kids as like projects, you know. Like they make ghosts out of trash bags and whatever
Brad
they put
makes
inside of
turkey
them.
for Thanksgiving.
No, she just likes to make stuff with the kids, you know. She likes to do that kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Get my candy corn, fucker.
I want candy.
Bring me my pumpkin, fucker.
I'm not a big
Yeah.
candy corn person.
I'm not either.
Not a lot of people are. I love it though.
I like it. Yeah.
I like it. I'll eat it if it's there, but I'm just not. It's not something I'm going to go out of my way to buy.
My wife always buys it. We have it in the house right now. She has it in little bowls all around the house, like we're having all these guests over.
Nice.
Watching Halloween too.
That's how you get me.
Hey,
Like,
Joe, when you do have guests over, do you put a bag on your head so nobody can see your face?
Oh, I stay in the room so no one can see me at all. Never mind that.
that's what I do when people come over.
I don't like company.
Me neither.
Are we even
I like-
having Halloween this year?
I like when you
My
guys.
state is not canceling it.
Really?
Yeah. They
Very
announced
interesting.
they're not canceling.
What do you mean cancel? How do you cancel a holiday?
Exactly, but they're not going
Wow.
to stop people from going out or anything.
Ugh.
Right.
Well, I don't know what's going on around here, but
Candy corn is
you
evil.
know,
That's cool, Mike. Yeah.
Canceled the 4th of July parade. I'm sure they'll cancel it.
Yeah, they'll probably cancel it here because they canceled the 4th of July parade.
Cancel. I can't remember where my nephew's going. They're doing something that's different. Can't
I forgot
remember.
to send Dave that picture that I sent you guys of me as Jason when I was younger.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'm still Jason. But,
You're
you
still
know,
Jason.
I'm still Jason.
shit, they can cancel whatever the fuck they want. You know, people are still gonna go out and trick or treat and shit.
I have the perfect way to do it. You just the people that want to participate, you set a bucket outside with candy. That way you don't have to have. That way you don't have to confront anyone. You don't have to be
I
around.
would be
it.
surprised if that does happen quite a bit, but I think that people do it. A lot of people still do their thing. Like there's a neighborhood here they love that shit. They all sit out in there in their fucking things. And they put on haunted houses and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I sit out there with my neighbors and drink beer.
Yeah, my son usually sits outside with his Michael Myers mask on, and we're all at the bowl of
Nice. I haven't dressed up in the last few years. I think the last person I think I was the Punisher last.
I was Negan like 2 years ago because we went to a Halloween party.
Oh, that's cool.
Did you say you were a vegan?
I was Negan.
Did you have the bat, Joe?
I had the bat. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
the whole gimmick, and then Aaron dressed up as Carl with the eye patch.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Her it worked for her size. You know, she was like a little boy. And that, you know, the long hair and stuff, because, you know, Carl had the long hair. So she was dressed as Carl, and she had like, we put like the patch on her eye, like all bloody when he got his eye blown out.
I'll just send them all to you, Dave.
Yeah, he is Michael. He's got his whole collection of Michael Myers masks, so he wears a different one each year.
That's awesome. Except for the Part 4. I'm not a big fan of the Part 4 mask. Still not.
That's one he doesn't have yet, but he'll probably get that one this year.
My favorite mask is the one from Part 3.
I like the Ben Tramer mask.
Poor Ben Tramer.
He's got that one with the blonde hair. I like that one.
Poor Ben
My favorite
Tramer.
master part 6 in 2018.
Yeah, the 6th one. He's got the 6th one too. That was awesome. He's got 2018.
I got to get this part 6. I'm so
See-
jealous of your son. I think your son has better collectibles than I do, and that's fucked up.
He's got a really good collection of masks. He does.
Well, look who Dad is. I mean, Dad's like horror.
Yeah,
the
but
horror
I mean,
man.
I've been working. I've been collecting my whole life, and how's this kid that doesn't even have a job probably get
He's
more
got,
shit than I do?
he's got both Halloween 5 masks, the Michael mask, and he has the Brute mask from Halloween 5. So it's pretty
Oh,
cool.
that's cool. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Did they come
Ben
through,
Tra-
Dave?
Yeah, Ben Tramer's alive
That's
again. Though.
cool, Nick. Yep. He's alive again. He's
Do you
resurrected.
think I'm gonna get nerdy, like triple nerdy? Do you think the timeline changed because Superboy Prime woke up Ben Tramer and he punched the wall, or by punching the wall of the timeline, and it resurrected him like Jason Todd.
It's Halloween Dream of Resurrection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine though? Halloween's. Oh, there you go. There's a storyline for you. Halloween 2, 4, 5, 6, H2O, Resurrection was all just a dream in Michael's mind while he was in a coma.
There you go.
So,
Yeah. Michael, he has all styrofoam heads, so he has them all displayed like on the shelf next to each other.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
The one thing, and this is just me thinking about it more, the one thing about 2018 that kind of draws away from it, and it's something nobody really talks about, I've noticed, but I just started thinking about it the other day, was that the fact, at the end of Halloween, it shows like he's not there. It shows the breathing going off and the farther and farther away from the house. So if he just got arrested right after that, that kind of it's only kind of brings down the ending of the original a little bit.
He just bounces off of the police. They catch him. They just wrap their arms around him and pull him in.
I shot him 6 times.
And it fucked him up.
I'm just saying, that's like, as I love 2018. Don't get me wrong, I love 2018. But parts 1 to 2 is like the perfect fucking segue. It's like one big movie. Halloween and 2018 are not, and they're just not. If you really think about it, the ending to the original is just not as.
Yeah, they retconned it definitely.
It takes away from it, if you ask me.
I don't think they would have been able to capture him if he hadn't killed his sister yet.
I'm surprised no one said that they were offended by how the people in the sanitarium acted yet.
Well,
sure
think about it.
Next.
Think about it, Dave, though. Technically, according to 2018, she's not a sister. So maybe he wasn't that.
Right. Yeah, true.
Right.
True.
And it was like, he didn't really necessarily have to kill her. She was just a victim. So there's so many different aspects.
Yeah.
I'm in the mood to watch through Nightmare on Elm Street again. And I'm getting to be in the mood to watch through Halloween again.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
I saw a movie the other day. There were a ton of nods to horror movies, and I can't remember which one it was, but it had Delbert Grady on there and on the wall. I was like, "Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude?" Hey, Terry.
His name was Delbert.
Hey, Terry.
Delbert Grady. Yep, Delbert Grady.
Jesus, Rob, shut up, man. When I send you your package, I'm gonna put a fucking thing that as soon as you open the box, it's gonna say, "Shut up, Rob. Halloween rules."
Rob. You mean Rick?
Hey,
Rick. What the food? The fuck is wrong?
I'm sorry, Rick.
I'm looking.
Rob.
I'm looking
He
at the
said
tab,
Rob.
like,
He put Team Rob Zombie, so I was reading Rob when I was talking. I'm sorry, Rick. Shut up, Rick.
I like how all three of us were silent, like trying to figure out who the hell are you talking to.
Rick.
No, the early Halloween movies, dude. Halloween was
Better watch out,
how
Brad.
does anybody not see the brilliance of that film?
You better watch out, Brad. He'll be in here in 5 minutes asking why you're talking shit about him.
It took who?
Rob.
Which Rob?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Think of it from an aspect.
Everything that Psycho does, and believe me, Psycho does great. They did it in Halloween, but better.
Imagine being a gore fanatic and watching a movie that has
But there was no real
blood
gore
or
movie
gore.
back then.
Yeah, there was.
I mean, the underground 70s shit,
Herschel Gordon.
Herschel
Gordon Lewis, stuff like that, but it wasn't like the mainstream shit you saw in theaters.
You had the Giallos.
Yeah.
You had Bay of fucking
I
Blood.
don't think Jellos are that gory, honestly.
Bay of Blood.
Okay.
Back then they were.
Yeah.
Like
And
zombie.
they're still
The zombie films were pretty gory.
exactly. What about Dawn of the Dead?
How far apart were they released from each other?
What's that?
But
And see, on that side of it, I guess people could say the same thing about me. I'm not a big fan of Dawn of the Dead. Of the original. I prefer the remake to Dawn of the Dead.
Ugh,
The original is one of the greatest horror films of all time.
exactly.
Scary
The greatest.
zombie movies just don't, or slow zombies just don't do it for me.
the greatest horror movie.
I mean,
of all
that's the thing. I'm not a huge zombie
No,
fan. Like,
Halloween.
I feel like zombies are so overdone, but the original Dawn of the Dead is just a masterwork.
It is. It's a masterpiece.
Because it's like you.
I still say
Because the
Halloween over
I
there.
feel like the characters are just like you like the characters, you get into the characters, you feel like you're part of their team. The friggin' setting is incredible. It's that mall setting. I feel like you watch these people live through this zombie pandemic and
The
fight back.
remake is awesome, but it's not as good as the original. It doesn't even. It's not a pimple on the ass of the original.
Exactly.
I went looking for that fucking T-shirt again tonight, and they have the card for it, that goes in front of it, but an empty spot. No T-shirts. Son of a bitch.
Day of the Dead kind of bores me.
Oh, I love Day of the Dead. It took
Dawn
me.
of the Dead, I'm saying, is a masterpiece.
Hey, Martin.
Yeah. Dawn of the Dead is a masterpiece. Day of the Dead's great too because, although one thing I noticed about Day of the Dead is that the
I got your
characters,
security blanket right here.
a majority of the characters are very unlikable in that movie.
Exactly. Whereas Dawn of the Dead, they are likable. That's
Right.
That's the two for me.
Exactly.
You wouldn't hang out with Rhodes?
Yeah, but see, the
It's
thing about
Dawn of-
like slow zombies is all you have to do is walk briskly and you'll get away. It's
Yeah,
like,
Dawn of-
if they get a hold
I
of you,
was
that-
wondering, like, how the fuck do these people get caught in these movies? It's like, just walk briskly, you'll be fine.
They
Dawn of
bounced
the
into
Dead, though,
zombies
was
that
about
weren't
quantity.
there like 5 seconds away.
Yeah, Dawn of the Dead was about quantity.
That's it.
Like they were just surrounded.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point,
Yeah.
you just can't get away. No matter how fast you run, they're just everywhere.
Yeah. Exactly.
Get in your car, drive, don't stop till you find no more zombies.
Hey, Martin.
Hey, Martin. Hey, Martin.
No. Did you know that Tom Savini was supposed to be in Scream Park?
Yeah, I don't know if I read that.
Yeah. But he was committed to do Django Unchained.
Ah,
Okay, he's gonna want to go do that one more.
I haven't watched it yet, Ben.
I have. That's a
I
good movie. I
love
like
it.
them. Yeah,
I
that movie's
love
great.
it.
Yeah.
I was sold with the tampon. That was it for me.
Yeah.
I'm
The
instantly
concept,
in
yeah.
love with this fucking movie. I love it.
me and
Yeah,
me and,
Courthouse is really good too.
me and Dave still have to make Tampax
I know, right?
slasher film.
But I was
You
like,
know-
how come no one
you know,
ever
that was-
thought of doing that? I mean,
all, his,
come
vic-
on. That
all,
was
of his,
really
all of his victims are women on their period. That's the connection.
Yeah, I mean, how come no one's ever seen that? How come no one's ever thought of that, Dave? I mean, it was just me. It was like, hell yeah. I was totally in after that.
Yeah, Gail, definitely.
I like Doghouse a lot too. That needs a Blu-ray release. I mean, like a full stack Blu-ray release.
Hello,
I
Gail
have,
Blake.
I have that
There you go.
in a back, I think. I think it's Dead Snow, Doghouse, I Sell the Dead, and
Dead Snow is
you're not gonna believe this one. Pontypool is on there too, which is an odd pairing of the.
Sorry,
of the
Dave.
I've only had a pre-release of Doghouse Burnt on a DVD before.
Oh, that's cool.
I gotta
It's a
get
fun movie.
yeah, it's really good.
I want to watch Wormwood.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Wormwood's
Wormwood.
good, yeah.
So much fun.
Zombie movies are just not my favorite. I mean, this is gonna make me sound like such a fucking horror snob.
Gail's giving you the business.
I know.
With women, huh?
You got a problem with women, motherfucker?
With women? Where did that come from? What's that even mean? No, I said hi, Gail.
Necrophiles?
Okay. Anyways, I shouldn't have a problem with women. I'm married to one. Yeah.
It's been
God damn it. Okay, now I've lost my train of thought.
I've lost your train of thought. What were you? Which movie were you talking about?
Rawhead Rex, Dave.
Okay. This is gonna sound like such a fucking horror snob thing to say, but I've always felt that zombie films, including Land of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, all of them, were just of a lower caliber than things like Halloween.
Mute him,
So I always
Joe.
viewed like John Carpenter and Wes Craven to be at the top of the horror list, whereas George Romero is way down.
Oh.
Smoke another one, motherfucker. Smoke another one.
I mean, I would say obviously slashers are my favorite subgenre of horror. So in that sense, yeah, I put them on a different level. But as far as talent and everything else goes, I mean, George Romero is definitely a horror master. He's, you know, I mean, Land of the Living Dead alone. I mean, the guy drove around with that damn thing in his trunk, like not realizing the mass, you know, the work he had there that is so inspiring to so many other films later on. I mean, George Romero was a huge inspiration for the future of the zombie genre.
Hell yeah.
Well, like I said, I know it sounds like an asshole thing to say.
No,
That's just how I felt about it for years.
I understand what you mean in a sense, because like I mean, as far as my personal preference goes, yeah. I mean, I'm always going to be a Carpenter, Craven kind of person because I love my slashers. But George Romero, it's hard to deny what he did for the genre.
Yeah. I mean, unlike Carpenter, who didn't start the slasher movie, like everyone said he did. Exactly. I mean, you know, Romero basically single-handedly started a phenomenon.
Zombie craze.
I know he did. He started a genre, but it's just not a genre I've ever been that big on.
I cannot wait.
I still say the greatest zombie movie ever made is not even really a horror. It's a comedy. Shaun of the Dead is the greatest zombie movie ever made. And it's a horror. It's not even. It's barely a horror. I mean,
yeah, Michael. He didn't like Hollywood.
Yeah, it's got that the tonal shift at the end there.
I watched Land of the Dead the other day, which I love that movie. I think it's great.
That's true, Fiend. It is kind of comparing apples and oranges, but
it's not Dawn of the Dead or Night of the Living Dead or even Day of the Dead, but it's still really a good entry into the franchise.
Oh yeah.
But I also watched a documentary that was originally on some kind of cable access network that had him talking about the making of Land of the Dead and how what was that called? Not Fountain Green. What was it called? The name of the city that they had Fiddler's Green, yeah.
Fiddler's Green, yeah.
Basically,
Jay, you know what I just?
What?
Oh my God, Jay! I just realized something.
What?
I don't know who's singing this, but they're at the during the credits of Haunt.
Yeah.
There is I don't know who the singer is, but it's a like soft fucking acapella, not acapella, like acoustic version of Dragula.
Really?
And it's a chick. I don't know who it is, but holy shit,
Nice.
it's just fucking weird. I just realized what he's like. She's like, burn through the ditches. Okay, performed by Lizzie. I don't know who Lizzie is. Lissie.
I know.
That's just fucking weird.
My name is Lizzie.
I watched Survival of the Dead not that long ago, and I think that's really underrated, in my opinion, because everybody lumps it in with Diary of the Dead.
Yeah, I like it better than Diary.
What's happening in horror culture TV? That's you, Dave. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, I like Survival better because it's not it's not found footage, and
right.
I like the Western aspect of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Hatfield versus McCoy's zombie movie, basically all it is. But I don't know, it's just fun. Three Extremes. Good movie. I still haven't seen the second one yet. I have it, but I haven't watched it.
Well, there's something we agree on, Gail. Found footage sucks. I only like one full out found footage movie, and that's As Above, So Below.
No,
And
that's
it still gave me a headache at the beginning for a while.
What about the
nah, your favorite Blair Witch. You love Blair Witch, don't you?
You know I hate Blair Witch.
What about the Poughkeepsie tapes?
Oh,
Never seen that. I've never seen that one.
Oh, that one's good.
Yes, it is.
Found footage gives me a headache, man. All that camera's shaky and
You,
just,
you don't like Wolf House from Wild Eye?
Yeah, that was awesome. I don't think he's ever seen it, Joe.
Darkness Reigns.
Cold Ground.
See, Darkness Reigns isn't a full found footage film, though. It's kind of like Never Hike Alone, where they use a little found footage here and there. They do it like, I can deal with that. That's fine. But when it's the whole movie, or like Paranormal Activity, I couldn't do that either. Just, I hate it.
Did you see Cold Ground?
I haven't seen that one yet. I wanted to. I heard it was.
It's
I didn't know it was even a found footage. It was just. It's not about the movies being bad or good, Ben. For me, it's about like the filming style. It literally gives me a headache.
Jennifer.
Like this, like
I'll be watching a movie of found footage and I
Jennifer.
will get a headache, and I'm like, even so, I just can't get into it.
Michael, which triangle? A couple different ones, I think.
I've only seen Blair Witch once, and I didn't like it.
Good night, Jen.
I saw that in theaters, and I like the documentary better. The Sci-Fi Channel one.
Yeah,
That's
the one
awesome.
that made you think it was real.
Yeah, that scared the shit out of me. Like
I'm telling you, man. Brilliant marketing on that.
yeah,
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I was like scared to go to sleep that night. And then I saw the movie, and I'm like, yes. Then I'm like, fuck.
No,
God
I
damn
like
it.
Blair. I like the Blair Witch Project.
They should have connected the documentary in the movie, like spliced it in at least. Yeah, Curse of the Blair Witch. Yeah.
Half an hour.
You know what though? Too, I will say that there are a lot of films that I hate that are found footage, and it started with the Blair Witch. That found footage thing started with Blair Witch, and I hated that movie so bad.
We got the Poughkeepsie tapes first, though, right? Yeah.
Like I said, I've never seen that one, but Blair Witch blew it up. It made it a huge fucking phenomenon.
What? What am I thinking about then? What's the haunted house one?
Hell, they even talk about it in freaking Dawson's Creek.
That came out in like the late 90s.
Would you say, Joe?
Oh, Brad mentioned Dawson's Creek, the Blair Witch episode.
Yeah, they talk about found footage and.
No, Michael, I haven't seen that one. Oh, wait a minute. No, I haven't seen it.
You know what I loved about that, Joe? I haven't watched it in a while. I stopped after after that part of it. Was when Dawson makes that film and he takes it to the film festivals and everybody tells him that he's just ripping off Blair Witch like everybody else.
Yeah.
It crushed him so bad. Oh my God. That's about where I stopped watching. I haven't watched it since.
No, it came out in like 97. Let me see if I can. Now I gotta hunt it down.
Michael, I like the other Triangle movie with Luke Perry. That it was like a TV movie with Olivia Diabo and Luke Perry.
The one that he's talking about is really good. It's kind of like a mind fuck.
I've heard it is. Yeah, I've never seen that one though.
It's good. I enjoyed it. I got it on DVD.
And that's just in his porn collection, right? Isn't that right, Rick?
See, it probably pop up
But it
here.
does mess with your mind. Hey, Sean. It does
Rick
mess
says
with
that
your mind.
he has vomit, scat, rape, and torture. I was like, that's just his porn collection.
What?
I like
Francisville
The
Experiment.
Francisville Experiment. The Francis. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that
Thank
one
you.
wasn't bad.
Yes. I saw it on this list just as Ben said that.
There was also the McPherson tapes, which was the alien abduction one. That was found footage.
Yeah.
Rick, I definitely recommend you checking out my Slashback review, or the movie that I talk about. I mean,
Oh, that was
I definitely
2000?
recommend you
Okay.
checking that out.
Hey, Sean.
Speaking of which, that reminds me, I better start
Existence
uploading that
reminds you.
motherfucker, huh?
That's one of
Yeah,
my
I thought
favorite
that came out in the 90s, but I guess that's 2000 for the St. Francisville Experiment.
Yeah, Boggy Creek. Found footage.
Boggy Creek, yep.
Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah. Yep.
I always did enjoy that movie.
But
Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not a pleasant film, but yeah.
The soundtrack is fucking beautiful.
You know,
Isn't
Bill's
it
got
though?
the signed. Bill's got the signed original poster.
From
Nice.
Signed by the
Deodato.
director. Yeah,
Oh, man.
signed by the director.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
Wow.
It's got it framed and all. It's in that room in front of the bookcase, on the opposite side of the wall. That bookcase that we do a lot of reviews in front of.
Speaking of Deodato, almost another year down and still no body count in the U.S.
Shit, what the fuck, dude?
Is it on
Unbelievable.
YouTube?
Yeah, it's on Prime too.
Oh, it is.
Believe it or not. Yeah.
Oh.
It's on YouTube now? It wasn't for a while.
Not sure.
I think you can rent it on YouTube.
Man, Scream Factory has to put out a copy of that. Come on now.
That's more of a Vinegar Syndrome thing, I think.
I mean, it's not
Well-
like it's some like bad. I mean, it's a really good '80s camp slasher. Like,
Yeah.
it's not like it's some like. Well, I don't. They put out way worse movies.
Oh
than
yeah.
that.
Yep.
But that deserves to be seen by more people.
Yeah, Digging Up Air is awesome.
That freaked me out a little bit too. You know when the little guy runs out?
Yeah.
I was like, ah! I gotta get that. I think it's the only Adam Green movie besides Hatchet 2 that I don't have signed by him.
Do you have his? Do you have his first movie,
Coffee and was it?
Coffee and Donuts or whatever?
No, I don't.
I can't find that freaking thing anywhere.
Mm.
Is it a horror film?
I don't know what it is.
I think it was a series of like maybe like internet videos.
Huh.
Maybe he was doing or something like that. All
For some
compiled.
reason, there's something with like licensing or something. It's like impossible to find it anywhere. It's not even like online anywhere.
Huh.
No one is.
It's the only Adam Green movie I need. That's why.
I gotta get a copy of Spiral too.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, it's
So
probably-
good. That movie actually surprised me. I saw it coming, but I didn't see it coming the way it came. So, yeah, it's.
I saw it after I saw Hatchet because I had like a preview on the Hatchet DVD at the time, and then I had to get Spiral like right after I saw Hatchet because the same actor.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the original Holliston. That's what Coffee and Donuts.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's right. It's like what Holliston is based off of.
I still got to see The Visit. I'm like,
Frenchy.
I'm behind on The Visit, Split, and Glass.
I haven't watched Glass yet. I've seen the rest of them.
The Visit was great.
Yep, and that's another found footage movie that's really good.
That one's really good.
Yep,
I do love The Happening though, and
I do
do
too. I don't know why I
I do
like
too.
it, but I like it.
Honestly, it's creepy in a way. What the hell do you do? There's no way to stop it.
yeah.
Like I like
So
stuff
bad.
like that is more frightening to me than like other stuff. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna run away from things and get it, but you can't get away from that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like
It's just
everyone.
like, how did they have that cast, and how is the acting so bad in it? I just don't get it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it just appeals to me.
Yeah.
That's another one that people obviously nothing he made was ever gonna, in people's eyes, was gonna compare to Sixth Sense. So they just shit on his movies right down the line.
From
funny thing is,
Come Along?
Yeah.
For me, the
Well,
Sixth
for
Sense
me,
is
I
the
didn't
one
even like Sixth Sense that much.
The
so.
Sixth Sense is probably the one that I watched the least for him, to be honest. It's like I feel like that's the one,
It's ruined after you know what happens.
Yeah.
Kind
and
of.
it's so overrated now compared to other stuff. Like I watch probably Unbreakable the most. I love Unbreakable. I love The Visit. You know, my wife loves The Village. I like Signs a lot. I think Signs is really good.
Signs is great. Yeah.
I like Lady in the Water. I thought it was a good
Lady
film.
in the
I was
Water.
expecting a total piece of shit, but I liked it. I like
Yeah,
Paul
The Sixth
Giamatti.
Sense.
I don't like any of his movies.
I like the what was the one that he made, the martial arts one?
Oh, that's not
Like
true. I kind of
Last
like
Airbender?
Unbreakable.
I liked it.
I kind of liked Unbreakable.
seems like a
Breakable.
seems like a Dave and Jason movie.
You know what? Like
It is.
I love EC Comics. I love twist endings. I love Tales from the Crypt. And M. Night Shyamalan to me has those sort of twists. And
He does. Yep.
You know, people complain, "Oh, he always has a twist." I like that. That's what appeals to me about his films. Like I always love to see what's the twist going to be. Even if I know a twist is coming, I don't always know what the twist is going to be. So it's something to look forward to. Like even with The Visit, I was watching The Visit thinking, okay, I know there's going to be a twist, and I think it's going to be one thing, and then I thought it was going to be something else, and then I thought something else, and then when it hits you, you're like, oh shit.
See, that's part of my problem with Shyamalan, though, is his entire movie rides on that twist.
Yeah, but like certain, I feel
like,
like he does it well. Like The Visit, man, it really hits you in the gut.
It's like they say, you know, I know this a Robot Chicken fucking, you know, reference, but it's like Michael Bay, all fucking, you know, big explosions, and that makes a movie for him. You know, with Shyamalan, the whole movie can be crap, but as long as there's a twist, it's a movie, and that's not right to me.
It depends on what the payoff is. I mean, there's a huge payoff in The Visit.
Exactly, The Visit. So worth it.
For Shyamalan, it's how much money he makes. That's the payoff.
It's a twist.
And there's different twists. Like in it's Signs, it's not so much that there's twists, but there's different things you have to pay attention to in the movie, so that way it all comes full circle in the end, which is what I like about Signs. You know, it's like all these little things matter. All these things happen for a reason. Talk about the coincidence or miracles, like which do you believe in? And I love how that all comes to a head at the end of the movie.
Is the butcher the one with the guy with the pig's mask? Because if that's the one that you're talking about, I've been wanting to see that for a long time. But I think it was quite pricey.
Oh no!
I think it's an Asian film, though.
Well, Cheetah, I think the ending of Unbreakable was always meant to be, you know, at least a sequel or a trilogy. That was kind of that. Like it sort of ended on that note. You know, it was going to be the next film. Like he had always planned to make that a series.
Really?
And Unbreakable to me is the only one I think is halfway decent.
I like that one.
Unbreakable.
I haven't seen Glass yet, though, either.
You saw
I want to see
Split?
it.
I haven't seen Glass.
Have you seen Split?
Yeah, I saw Split.
Yeah.
Did you like
Glass
Split?
is supposed to be the sequel to Unbreakable, which is
Glass
the
is
only
the
one of his
sequel.
movies I like.
It's supposed to be Unbreakable, then Split, and then Glass. If you really watch it in order.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen Glass yet. Yeah, I want to see The Butcher. Is it any good, Rick? I think it's pretty pricey though, because I remember looking for it. Because anything with a pig mask is, I don't know, I'm just drawn to that. A pig mask, any kind of like mask like that. I don't know.
That's next week's Slashback theme: pig mask slashers.
Pig mask slashers.
I have plenty of them. So ones I haven't even done yet. I don't know if have you ever seen Madison County?
No.
I love that movie.
I've seen the bridges of Madison.
In the bridges of Madison.
I love that body count theme song.
Yeah.
See, they got Andre the Butcher on here. They got Ed Gein, the Butcher from Bakersfield, or wherever it is.
I have Andre the Butcher. That's the one I have.
I've wanted that, but I haven't heard great things about it.
I have a screener DVD. That's why I have that one.
Oh, okay. Have you seen it?
No.
Yeah.
I forgot years ago. Like I had gotten a ton of screeners together somewhere, and I can't remember where. And that was one of them.
Yeah, I don't see this Butcher on there at all. The one that it's got a really cool cover, and I think it might be a Tartan Asian Extreme. I think. Sledgehammer.
Yeah.
So I'll sit around and eat food and
have a food fight.
Yeah.
Slow motion.
Drink a bunch of Budweiser and not have anything happen for like 45 minutes. I love that movie though. I don't know. There's something about it.
I like Sledgehammer too. I like the
Blood Lake. Blood Lake is another one like that where
fucking love Blood Lake. Pony.
Oh man, fucking Tony. Fuck you, Tony. Oh, there it is. They have. Oh, that's only 1845. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's Palisades Tartan Asian Extreme. Asia Extreme.
Oh yeah, Rick, I know.
The Korean horror film Too Brutal and Shocking to be released in its own country. I find that hard to believe, but okay.
Bob,
They
what's
do
up
some
with
fuck. What?
what's up with Italian movies and guys who are named Bob who
Bob,
can't hand
yeah.
you can't deal
Oh
with
my
Bob.
god! Oh my god, Bob!
Bob.
Fucking Bob!
I like to imagine this Bob that dropped the basketball by looking at the girl was Bob from House by the Cemetery. He escaped.
Wasn't he also in Beyond the Door? That
Yeah.
Bob?
Yeah, Manhattan Baby.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. I like Beyond the
Bob.
Door. Beyond the Door is like super cheesy and the dialogue is awful, but it makes me laugh. I mean, it's the dialogue is so awful in that movie. The one little girl can't stop cussing to save her life, but she doesn't even say it convincingly. It's just funny. Oh god damn it! There it is too. I punched it up wrong and it was still in there.
I should have bought some. I should have bought some Admiral Nelson there today, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Instead, I'm drinking Captain Morgan Black, which is more expensive than regular Captain Morgan, and in a much smaller bottle.
Oh,
Is that the
Which
one
I
you got?
usually just drink straight. I usually just drink it straight, but I want to kind of spread this out a little.
Is that the one you stole from your mom's house?
Yep.
pee time.
But it's like I said, it's a more expensive alcohol. It's not something I would usually dilute with, you know.
Let's go pee.
Oh, Frankie.
All right. Oh, he's connected.
His blanket kind of came with him, so we like slid out of the bed like a slide.
Frankie,
I'm
go
finishing up
pee.
my last Bud Light. Yeah, Bud Light.
Because we had a bunch of late comers, guys. We got over 25 people in here right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, there's a shared Bob universe out there.
Bob rules the world.
Yeah.
Fucking Bob.
Fucking Bob.
Bob.
Fucking Bob.
Eating a nasty ass sandwich. Ah, demons.
Oh yeah, the entity.
Gentleman's Jack and Coke right now. Nice.
There you go, Hobbs.
I've never
Gentleman's
been a
Jack.
big Jack person. I always preferred Crown Royal.
Oh, I love Jack.
Jack is the man.
Calm down there. Oh my gosh.
Is he going night night?
Yeah. I think we're both going night night.
All right then.
Trenchie, you haven't seen Bob yet? You want? Oh, okay.
I'm not on the chat, everybody. Excuse me.
No.
So
No excuse for you. Do it on your own time.
first, Bob's a little kid,
Yep.
and then demons attack,
Oh.
and then his house is haunted by a zombie,
Why you got melt my heart?
and then his mom is possessed, and then he's hanging out with is it Joe Brown? What's his, in the post-apocalyptic future? And then he has a tough time in the in the gates of hell. Hi, Frankie. Oh, Frankie. Hi,
Hey,
puppy.
Frankie.
Look, he wagging his tail.
Hi,
This is
puppy.
my time, though, Dave or Jay. It's the only time I ever have on Fridays.
Hi, puppy.
Where's his face? Oh, there.
Wagging his tail.
Hi,
Nope.
Hi,
No,
Frankie.
Pee.
Oh.
He just peed.
Oh, you just peed?
Yeah.
Isn't that Babadook?
I'm outside.
Isn't that Babadook?
Oh, can we handle his bed?
Yeah.
Oh, his blanket's over there. Oh, let's see if we can do this one time, Frankie.
One time.
Oh,
One time with double shot Frankie.
Double shot, Frankie.
Yeah. I used to call him Two Gun Frankie because he used to poop twice whenever we went for a walk. It's like once wasn't enough. He had Frankie Furter. Yeah, we call him Frankenstein, Frankfurter. Been calling him the Babadook lately.
Babadook, dook, dook.
10 minutes until Slashback.
Oh no.
Yeah, Jacob, where the hell is your channel?
Who?
Jacob Carver, his channel. I'm trying to find it.
Good luck.
Like, I looked it up, like, on the thing. It brought up everything but him. And I know I have him in here, and I know he did a video, but I'm just not, either I'm just not seeing it because my eyes are tired, or...
Fig Newtons, Pheasant Tang, all together in one. The Babadook.
Used to love
I've
Tam.
missed so many people's videos lately, man.
Yeah, you sure have.
I'm sorry to everybody whose videos I've been missing. It's been
Nope.
busy
Nope.
as shit. Everybody except for Jason. Jason can lick my balls.
Thank you. 2 times.
From the back. That's where the real grungy shit is.
Whoa, no,
From
no,
the taint,
no taint.
off the rim.
That section right where it touches the touch your asshole.
No, that
The
will not
grundle.
happen.
That's the undergrundle.
Nope.
There he is. All right, I found him.
Nope.
Oh,
Gil's tearing you up. Terrible. It's pretty funny.
Gail, Brad has a problem with women, so that's why we Black Bros.
What?
Oh, Brad.
What are you
Toss
guys
under the
even
bus.
talking about?
We're throwing you under the bus, fucker. Go get my liquor,
What are
fucker.
you talking about? It's called Slash Bros because it's 3 fucking guys. If you don't like it, get the fuck over it.
Brad has a
Oh,
tattoo.
sure.
that
We're
says
having
Slash
Dave.
Bros.
We're having Dave. Well, you don't know how to count
Jesus
anymore?
Christ.
Slashing roads over smashing hoes.
Has nothing to do with the people in the audience. It's
I'm a-
me, Jason, and Joe. We're guys. We're called the Bros. We're brothers. That's what it is.
I'm not really here the whole time.
Hey,
I'm a
Yeah,
figment
I
of
know.
you
Dave's
guys'
like fucking
imagination.
invisible. He's the invisible man right
why
now.
do I have to explain this? That doesn't even make sense.
I'm a Fig Newton of your imagination.
Fig Newton.
God damn it, y'all are distracting me from what I'm trying to do.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to fix some fucking videos.
Oh,
Good luck with
I have
that.
to do it right now, Jason, because I don't
Are
have any other
you
time.
eliminating yourself
From what?
how did
from
I
the video?
fucking? How the fuck did I do this? I
Is
took
that
it
a
apart.
camera package?
No, it's a Coke thing, and it's a Coke wrap. It's a Coke wrapper, and I tore it apart, and then I stuck it like factory sealed it back together. Am I a magician?
Oh, see now, Gail, I could say something
Yeah.
right now.
I know. I was like, do I say something?
We used to have. Oh, never mind. I'll leave that. I'll let Brad take it. Brad has no problem.
Oh. I
got
tore it
enough
apart again.
Empowerment in my life. She's about 5'4", and she's all the female empowerment I can stand.
Me and Danny are
Where
the
is
same
the
height.
female impairment? Where is she?
She's in bed.
Oh,
She got tired, went to bed.
I know. Think about it. Think about
So
how,
you
think about how
female?
much female empowerment that is. I mean, my wife's 4'10", and that's enough female empowerment for me. So
Damn, your wife's 4'10"?
I'm taller than your wife.
What are you doing cheating on your wife with my wife then?
everyone's shorter than everyone's taller than my wife. Too.
But me and Danny are the same height.
Gail would be a brodette. Yep. 5'4". There you go.
5'4" club. I haven't grown since the fucking 8th grade.
Really?
Not
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
upward.
they're just not in the right direction.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, I've gotten shorter. I've gotten fucking, 3 inches shorter? 3.5?
I can't afford to.
I'm gonna
If I start
We're
to
talking
shrink,
about height, Jason. Nothing else.
I'm gonna
What's
shrink in
that?
the.
So we're talking about height.
Hey. I was keeping it family friendly.
It's almost midnight.
Really?
Friendly
The
anymore.
very first thing you said on this is when you introduced yourself was, "Yeah, and you can all suck
Oh,
my
yeah.
ball." How is
I
that
didn't
family?
say that. I did not say that. I said whoever gave us the thumbs down can eat a bag of dicks.
Yeah, Martin, we've had some women on before. We had a few. Queenie was on here one night. We had Adeline on here before.
We've had Adeline on. We've had Jen on. We've had Jen's reviews from
Yeah.
the grave on.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
We've
Queenie was on one
I
night.
had one every week.
Yep. There you go.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I got pretty dresses too.
Dress up in a dress.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to Movie John the other day. He said he wants to come back on soon, so we're gonna have him
Been
on
waiting
one.
for him. He keeps saying, but
Who?
I gotta throw this in the
Movie
trash,
John.
so I stop playing with it.
Movie John and his girlfriend.
Yeah, Rousey Ronda.
We had them two on there too.
Yeah.
We're steeped. We're deep,
wife's been on the stream. Jay's wife's been on the stream.
sort of.
My
She's
wife's
a
been on.
milker bottle.
My wife's been in the other room while I'm on the stream.
Mine's invisible.
All 102 of them, Dave.
Yeah, they're in back of me right now, like the end of fucking Maniac.
Yeah. Aqua hair. Oh, there we go. Pretty dresses in pink and aqua hair. All right.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Yes, Queenie is a Queenie beast.
Yes, she is.
Queenie's a Queenie kitty.
Queenie kitty. Oh, I'm gonna fall off my bed. Go in the trash. There we, oh, my fucking back.
The Queenie I know is a sweet, sensitive person.
3 minutes.
Queenie's a cinnamon roll now too.
What?
She what? What?
Queenie got called a cinnamon roll too, so now me and Queenie are both cinnamon rolls.
Who called Queenie a cinnamon roll?
I don't know.
There she is. What the fuck did you call me, Brad?
there's
Yeah, that's
there's
she.
Queenie.
She's always in the background. She's like, just wait for them to say something bad about me. I'm there.
I was telling
Can't do
them that we're both cinnamon rolls now.
It's full floaty.
David, what Dave actually said was he hopes he got a cinnamon roll.
Oh boy.
I wish I had a fuck.
There you go.
I could have a cinnamon roll anytime I want. Except for right now, I'm not at work.
Hey, Dave,
So
you
you-
like hot shit, right?
Yes.
These are good ones.
You got to try these.
It's a patio.
I haven't
What is
seen
it?
them in the stores.
Yeah,
Tapatio?
Doritos with Tapatio.
Oh, Tapatio. Okay.
Yeah, they're fucking bomb, dude. They're
I
not
haven't
like
seen them
super
before.
hot, but they're fucking just, they got some spice, but they got the good taste too, you know?
I could have a couple.
Yeah.
I mean, not because of
She
heat,
can't
just
handle her
because
cinnamon roll. She told you.
Told who what?
She said you can't handle her cinnamon roll.
Who's she talking to, Dave or Queenie or me?
You. She's talking to you.
no, Queenie said that.
Being a married gentleman, I will not dignify that comment with a response.
Hey, Queen.
I thought you said Danny was in bed.
Oh,
She is.
Hey, Queenie.
You've said worse with her sitting right next to you.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
not when
yeah.
it comes to my female friend's cinnamon rolls.
Nikkei's a
Oh
girl.
boy. Who?
Rick's cat is a girl. That's Mike.
Yeah, I love that name.
Like the Kashi.
Mike's a girl. Oh no. Well,
You know, when I try to do this video shit on while I'm talking to you guys, it takes like 10 fucking times longer.
Well, excuse
You're
us.
look, excuse the
He's
fuck
a-
out of me.
He's a polygamist.
At least he doesn't have 102.
Yeah, you got like twice the problems there, Hobbs.
Yeah, my wife's 4'10", but my girlfriend's 5'1".
Oh boy. Oh boy.
My
I
Guma.
seen your girlfriend, Joe. I have a movie with her in it.
Oh yeah, Taylor.
Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe people get the wrong idea.
Ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying it's not that type of movie, but you know.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
she was
Crunchy.
making it, so.
That's true. I got to see what Joe saw. Ha ha.
You got to see what I tasted.
Oh man. Damn.
So did I. So did I.
I didn't.
Happy Slashback, everyone.
Happy
Yay.
flashback. Yep. Oh, who's
Oh,
I
gonna
don't
be
even know what the fuck we're talking about.
Willow's gonna be Groot.
Oh, I love Groot. I am Groot. Always like Groot. I like Baby Groot. Baby Groot is like the
Yeah,
cute-
Baby anything. Baby Yoda,
Yeah.
Baby Groot.
Baby Yoda. Yep.
It's called The Child, motherfuckers.
For those of us who are not informed, it is Baby Yoda. I know it's called The Child. And by the way, I haven't seen the new trailer. Have you?
The nude trailer.
It's
Oh
kinda,
yeah, dude. I you know I'm not gonna miss that shit.
It's
Yeah,
kind
I
of light
don't-
on the Baby Yoda though, but he has a great part.
I don't understand at this
They
point
probably
how
want to
they,
see
could,
it.
how they could
So there's
show.
Clocks.
there's a rumor going around right now
Uh-oh.
that Pedro Pascal actually quit halfway through filming season 2
How could
and
you
walked
tell?
out.
Why?
Huh?
Exactly.
Supposedly that he quit halfway through. So
Well, that
Why?
would suck.
He's not gonna
if
do that.
if that's true, why would they? How could they keep going the way they are? I mean,
I think
He's not gonna. Yeah.
I mean,
heard he gets
anybody could play him, I guess.
I heard he gets his helmet knocked off and he gets his face crushed by the mountain.
I can
October,
say that I'm not a big Game of Thrones fan, so when I saw his face, I was a little bit disappointed. I expected like a more manly dude, not a 70s porn stash wearing somebody.
Oh, I love Prince Oberyn.
I wasn't expecting it. I just wasn't.
It's kind of messed up there, buddy.
Fucking show's amazing. Speaking of, has that come out on DVD yet? The first season?
No.
No,
That's a must.
I hope it does.
Yeah.
That's all I know is I hope it does.
After Slash Bros. John.
So what do I got to do now? Oh, that's right. So people don't yell at me.
I know I gotta do that too. I'm Sofa King behind.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I didn't know you did that one, Dave. Did you watch it again?
No, just the one time, but I had the subtitles on, so I pretty much got
Oh,
the gist. Yeah,
Okay. Juice Lad.
yeah, dude. My name's Cordy, but you can call me Juice Lad. Everybody else does. Am I gonna be okay too?
That fucking movie is so bizarre, but it's so fun.
Are we having fun now?
Yeah. Apparently Brad isn't because he doesn't like that remake. So
It makes
he's
sense.
out of the club. He's out of the club.
Oh wow, nice.
Well, Joe, like I didn't see that coming. And Dave,
What?
Oh, I'm glad he did that. It needed to be done.
Dave, over your copy of me doing a Wild Eye movie.
Oh, now.
Well, at least he didn't rip me off and call it Wild Eye Week. Like some other guy ripped you off and called it Wild Eye Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. Fuck it. Who cares? The more the merrier, right? Sort of. Except for
But to sit there and try to act like you came up with that shit, it's like,
except for the bitch who likes to cry about Wild Eye giving him movies. So
it's exactly what I'm talking about.
yeah, fuck him. Pardon my French.
That's not nice.
Whoever said I had to be nice? Like, when have I ever been nice?
What the hell? I just put your video in there and it's not coming up.
Mine or Jay's? Or Jay? Oh,
Joe's. I put his in the. It's. Oh. Now.
Joe, is there something wrong with your video?
No. Something wrong with you. YouTube's a bastard.
I've had this video done for like 2 months.
They hate us all.
Yeah, well, they hate us.
Yep. I better be on here now, or else I'm writing my congressman.
Kick YouTube in the
There we go.
nutsack.
Kick YouTube in its nutsack.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what I did, Dave?
Yeah, that's why I was like, woo. I need a copy of that.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I was thoroughly impressed. It was a first-time watch for me. Have you ever seen it before?
No.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Is
it
still in print?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I got it off of Amazon. I don't want to tell you what to get, but that and Boarding House was,
I know
a must.
Boarding House is hard to find now.
The problem with Boarding House is I want that DVD. I have it on VHS. I want the DVD specifically for the director's cut, but the director's cut is so fucking long.
Yeah.
Do you get the big box? Is it a big box?
I don't have the big box. I wish I did. It's they released it on big box under the House Geist title too, which I would love to get, but that would be hard to find. Now I have the regular House Geist, but
nice.
I have the Paragon VHS like slip release.
That's awesome.
Has that great cover. So.
Yep.
Yeah, all the shot on videos I have been neglecting to watch over the years because I've always been trying to watch all the regular slasher, so I saved the shot on video. And I'm loving them so far.
Amazon.
Yep.
Amazon has it for $19.99. It was out of print for a while, so they have it. It's a musket, Dave.
A musket.
It's a musket.
Looking for 555. Oh, wow. 555 is $9.99.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a musket too. I'm sorry, but anybody who shits on 555 either has never seen
shits on 5.5.
anyone who shits on that has either never seen a shot on video movie and it's not their thing, or they need to take drugs or something. I don't know.
I love how people put these fucking reviews on IMDb and shit. And they talk about how crappily a film looks when it's shot on video and it's supposed to be that way. And then obviously all they watch is fucking mainstream horror and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Right. No, you're not ignored. What did you say?
What? Huh? What?
See how filled with knowledge I am? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, you filled with knowledge.
I get ignored. No, you're not ignored. What did you say?
No, I'm sorry. I'm ignoring my own friends. I got so
Queenie,
many
are you
tabs
still
open.
there? I'm sorry, I was on another thing while you were in the chat. Are you still there?
Bigfoot Blood Trap is getting a Scream Factory. No. I'll buy it just to wipe my ass with it.
I heard it was getting Criterion.
You're out of your fucking mind. that I know you're telling a lie now.
It's getting a Criterion 4K Blu-ray.
I was amazed. Okay, I watched Martin's review front to back, and I was amazed at how in depth he went on that review. I was like, this movie is not worth that kind of review on it, but all right.
It's fair, it's fair.
I think everybody made it out to be so bad because it is, but I think he was expecting a lot worse. At least I hope he was.
Well,
But
that's kind of how it was with Morbid for me. I mean, like I said, it was fun watching it with you too, so that added to it. But
yeah,
you had talked about how bad it was. So when we finally watched it, I was like, all right, it's not that bad. This guy fucking
it's not.
he redeemed it.
Patrick, that's the first smart thing you said since you wrote a review about Wild Eye Week. Thanks.
Oh boy.
My favorite vampire movie is The Lost Boys,
It's good.
followed by Fright Night.
Subspecies.
You would be.
Boys for me.
Yeah.
Fucking
yeah.
80s
You did a great
Twilight
job on
horror.
the review.
Subspecies.
I love the Corgis.
Yeah.
In this instance, how does the review is better than the actual film itself?
Somehow,
Yeah.
Dave, that statement makes it all the more worse.
I know. I love the Corgis and New Kids on the Block.
Hey, Lost Boys is a fantastic.
There was not much of a big separation between me and an 80s girl when I was an 80s boy in the 80s.
I must be too. I like the Lost Boys as well. Did I tell you I finally got Martin, Dave?
Nice.
Finally.
I like The Lost Boys, but it's still way overrated.
No.
And it's still the 80s Twilight. I don't care what anybody says,
No,
it is.
And if you've seen some of the vampire movies that I've seen, Lost Boys it's not, I wouldn't go masterpiece, but it's really good. It's
still the 80s Twilight.
No.
They chose the actors that were hot at the time, and they made a vampire movie. It's the 80s Twilight.
Corey Haim was actually not that popular at the time when.
No, I'm not talking about popular. I'm talking about the movies that were hot.
You thought the Corgis were hot.
Kiefer Sutherland, he was he was that way.
He was not that popular at the time. He was not.
Kiefer Sutherland was.
No, he
was
wasn't.
part of the Brat Pack. He was a big old freaking star at the time.
Okay, he was never
part of
He
the
did Young Guns.
Brat Pack.
Young Guns
he's considered a Brat Pack member.
No.
Young Guns was
He might be a fringe member, but he's considered one. But he did, see, exactly. Queenie's like, they were hot. Exactly.
I'm not saying, but I'm just saying Donald Sutherland was considered a much better actor, and then Kiefer Sutherland.
Sutherland.
He was not, his father.
Give me some of that Donald Sutherland.
Yes, but what's that got to do with the fucking Lost Boys?
Well, he was just not that popular at the time.
I think he was.
That movie made him.
Yeah, that was
right after that movie. He did Young Guns 1 and 2.
But that was
the movie. All kinds of fucking movies at the time.
After that movie.
After that movie, yeah.
Yeah, after. Just like nobody had ever heard of Jason Patrick.
There you go.
What did Jason Patrick do after that Rush, and then they forgot about him?
That was a movie. That was a vampire movie that was so long.
Jason Patrick was in Speed 2 Cruise Control. Let's not
yeah, that's right.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it was that movie that made a lot of their careers.
His stepfather, is it a stepfather or his actual dad is also in The Exorcist?
60 people doing vampire, at the time, young teen movie. It was Twilight.
No.
Yeah, Stand By Me.
There's no real violence in it. It's just kind of mentioned. It's not really.
In what? In the Lost Boys?
Not compared to a lot of other movies.
What? They rip apart that gang by the fire?
Yeah, the fire and
eat their skulls.
Yeah. Like a beer can, just
Schumacher had to cut that scene because they were gonna get a freaking X rated.
It's about the same as the in Twilight. The fucking fights there.
Oh, come on!
Hey,
you're out of your mind. You don't lost your mind.
Exploding. There's so much gore in that movie. What are you talking about?
I just love the reaction.
Like the end scenes.
Twilight of the
all
80s.
of the end scenes.
I know the whole end of it.
Yeah. It clogs the whole bathroom.
It has such a great setting too. Just the boardwalk and everything. It's atmospheric. It's great.
Carnival.
It's a good movie. It's just very overrated.
Exactly, Gail. He freaking bites into the guy's skull.
I love the sound effects they make too when they're screaming.
First
Yeah.
off, Sean was
Yeah.
kidding.
Those
Nothing
Wilhelm
I say is
screams.
ever scripted.
Ah!
Nothing I say is scripted. If you got a problem with what I say, you can suck my cock.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing I ever say is scripted.
Oh, he's got a teleprompter right there.
Yeah.
Who's scripting the what?
Sean was just fucking around, so I ain't talking
Oh.
to Sean.
Oh boy. I
Mark
needed this.
says Twilight's a cum dumpster. You can't compare movies to Halloween is super overrated.
Yeah,
You're wrong,
Marco's-
Mark. You're wrong. You're entitled to your opinion, but you're wrong.
I can make a better version of Twilight.
Yeah, really.
I could edit blood in every time they rip somebody's head off.
I don't even think that would help, to be honest.
Can you make the vampires explode instead of sparkle? And
Yeah, I can. I made you and Bill explode. So.
Yeah. I mean, this is all coming from a guy who hates TCM too. I mean, come on. Consider the
that's
story.
not gonna win you any arguments. That movie's universally panned. There's like 50 people that like that movie, and they're all in this fucking chat probably.
I'm glad you're feeling better now, Queenie.
You realize a lot of people like that better than the original, which I don't understand. But
You realize it's still crapped out, it's still panned, and it's still panned as a movie by most horror fans. As is Halloween 3. Just because the small circle of people that we are a part of says they like it doesn't mean that it's a good movie, and doesn't mean
I
that
don't
everybody
know. Halloween 3 has a lot more fans than it used to.
I don't know about that.
right, the Twilight Zone, I don't know. I don't even know what I am anymore. I don't know where I am. Fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. Come on now, dude. What's wrong with you, dude?
Let's find the biggest horror YouTuber we can find. Go on their review of Halloween 3 and count up how many people say they like the movie and how many people say they don't like the movie.
And just drop my balls in his mouth.
I don't think it should be the biggest. I think it should be the most important. And since my name is the Horror Man, I say Halloween 3 is good.
Dangle my sack over his face. Fucking teabag the biggest horror YouTuber.
Please, your friend.
Like finding the toughest guy in prison and just beating the fuck out of him.
Chop Chop is the worst fucking character ever written, and it was a stupid performance.
With my ball sack.
It does, Sean. It does. It has a huge fan base, Halloween 3.
It does.
Bill Mosley is an awesome actor.
And I got some dangly balls.
Sucked balls.
They might choke on them.
Nature will hunt. Dog will hunt.
Yes, what, Gail? What? It's my stream. I can say whatever the fuck I want.
It's Joe's stream.
Just like when it's on my channel, it's Joe's stream and it's Dave's stream.
It's mine? Oh, shit. I'm a Super Slash brother now.
Backpedaling.
What backpedaling?
You're the master of backpedaling.
I'll be like,
I haven't backpedaled on one thing. It fucking sucks. What have I backpedaled on?
I'm teabagging this YouTuber's throat for Queenie.
I can't think.
Exactly, Sean. It's very hard to defend that movie because it sucks.
I disagree. I disagree with that. That's hard to defend because even the people who say, "Oh, I'd like it more if it wasn't called Halloween," they're still admitting that they would like it if it wasn't.
Yes.
I didn't even say that.
Like again, you can say all you want about the storyline and stuff, but there are far worse fucking movies. Like,
yeah.
Listen, I agree with you on this, Brad. But the Velocipaster is an awesome movie. But come on, look at the storyline.
But once again, Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to say it?
It was meant to be taken
Was
seriously.
meant to be that way. It was meant to be that way.
But
H3 was meant to be a serious horror film and a serious horror film franchise.
But you're not meant to watch Halloween 3 and say, "Holy shit, I hope this doesn't happen." It's just a fun movie to watch.
It's not supposed to be fun for people.
I hope
it doesn't happen. I hope it doesn't happen.
They presented it as a serious follow-up, as a serious next step of the franchise. It was to be taken seriously. It was not done for laughs.
I am.
So the fact that it got laughs just shows that they utterly failed as a movie.
So then what
I-
about Halloween Resurrection? What about like Busta Rhymes line in that? That's supposed to be taken seriously?
That's just a piece of crap, and everybody knows it. By that time, the series had already been degenerated. Whether I like it or not, it's true.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
know?
Hiya.
It's once again the same argument with TCM2 and TCM1. You cannot go from TCM1, which
Yes,
is
you can.
super fucking serious, to TCM2,
No.
which is balls to
That's
the
not
wall. Let's
true.
just be stupid dumb fucks
But Brad,
and be taken seriously.
Brad, like me,
can't.
you're like me, you're a fan of Halloween 5. You're supposed to take that seriously with the clown music playing every time the cops come on screen.
Okay, Halloween 5. Once again, how many sequels did it take to get to that point? It's just like
So-
it's
Clown
just,
music.
There's
How
one
many
sequel.
take
There's
there?
one sequel in between that and part 3, though, so it's really not that far off.
I'm gonna
Can I ask
go.
you a question? Can I ask a serious question, Brad? And I want your honest response on it. When you watch the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when you're at the dinner scene, and the hitcher or whatever is acting all goofy, and the rest of the family's acting goofy, you don't see parallels between that and how they acted in TCM2. I mean, come on,
Exactly. That ties it in.
it's exactly the way they acted.
Before, but they spend way too much time on that chick's eyeball. And I always thought
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Huh?
I'm just saying it's not okay. There's a lot more comedy in part 2. There's a lot more comedy in part 2. I get that, but it has a similar tone if you really watch them back to back. It does have a similar tone.
Let me put it this way, I'm going to make a movie tomorrow where I'm going to pin a guy up to a freaking door with a butcher knife.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make the whole movie a fucking 20-minute showing of my ball sack.
We're back to balls.
Just because I have that scene in there, does that make it that it's so okay?
You can project the film on my balls because you can stretch them out.
So all right, so that's what. Yeah, so Mark makes a good point too. So Brad, like you say, if a movie's trying to be taken seriously, then it should be considered that way, and that makes it different. So TCM2 was deliberately trying to be different. So doesn't that mean it succeeds in what it was trying to do?
Right.
Maybe
Although I
so,
don't think it's that
I've
different.
said this before too. Toby Hooper slapped his own creation in the face and his fans in the face with the entry.
I don't think he didn't. He is
You know who else
forced.
said it? You know who else said that? The other fucking guy, Kim, whatever his name is.
Kim Henkel.
And even later in life, Toby Hooper said that he regretted TCM2, that he never should have made that movie, and it sucked ass.
So what about Evil Dead 2 and Evil Dead? Oh yeah, she just said that too.
Totally different
Yeah,
story.
that's true.
Totally different scenario.
Why? Why is that different?
Well, for one, okay, Sam Raimi did not have the rights anymore, so he had to change the story. He had no choice.
It's not that different.
In one, I saw the comedy there, whether other people did or not. It wasn't as blatant as it is in 2, but it was still there. Come on, the skeleton dancing scene, all that. Come on, it's still there.
That's in 2.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Yes, that is in 2. Yeah, and TCM4, Alex, who the hell invited you? TCM4 is a much better fucking
Are you kidding me?
a much better fucking sequel to the original movie than
I love
TCM2.
TCM. Listen, I love TCM4. I do. I love TCM4. I think it's ridiculously underrated. People shit all over it. And they shouldn't.
Yeah,
Look at
I
that
do
movie.
too.
It failed miserably in the box office.
It did, but it's
I used
a
to be
good
one of the people that shit all over it, but it's grown on me big time.
it's a good movie. It's a good slasher, and people
I'm
shit
just
all
kidding.
over it.
I'm just kidding.
It is a good slasher.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Oh. How can you even call that a slasher? Oh my god. You guys are gonna make me want to fucking upchuck.
TCM4?
Are you talking about TCM4?
TCM, I thought we were talking about 2.
No,
No,
4.
4.
Oh yes, 4, yes, okay.
4 is definitely a slasher. Yeah, and Matthew McConaughey, he's actually a killer.
Too.
Oh, and TCM2, something else here, just to fucking what's her name? Lefty?
Mm-hmm.
Stretch.
Lefty. What's her fucking name?
Stretch.
Stretch. I fucking hate her.
I don't.
God, she's terrible. That fucking accent just makes me want to fucking puke. and then fucking let the fucking chainsaws all. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. You want to fucking kill the motherfuckers? Get yourself a fucking AK-47 and go out there and fuck. Don't fucking go out to the chainsaw store and buy a chainsaw.
Well, it wouldn't be the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It would be the AK-47 Massacre.
Yes, sir.
The killer side, not the guy going to kill them.
Well, okay.
Right, you got a point, though. Like,
If you had family that was butchered that way and you wanted revenge, wouldn't you want them to feel the same pain that your family did?
I would go right over there. I would take that AK-40, that fucking AR-15 I got right there in the corner. I would shoot their fucking kneecaps off and then saw their heads off while they're fucking worming in pain. That's what I would fucking...
the next generation.
I guess it would go too fast if they did that, though.
No, it wasn't a Texas accent. It sounded like a fake Texas accent. It was terrible.
I don't know where is she really from the South or is she not?
I'm sorry. I know this sounds like an asshole thing to say, but every time somebody says TCM2 is a good movie, I want to tell you, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You know nothing about horror. And you should shut the fuck up.
Okay, I'll shut the fuck up.
Bad fucking movie.
Joe, shut the fuck up.
But that's
Dave,
like everybody in the world.
Dave, shut the fuck up. No one's talking to us anymore. We don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Fern Gully is a slasher.
Like I said, I look at movies this way, especially horror movies. If a movie entertains me, it succeeds. And Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is entertaining from start to finish. So
Yes, it is. Yes,
it doesn't mean that it's my favorite in the series or anything like that, but it's definitely entertaining. Yeah, it's definitely like to me. I mean, if I'm ranking just the first four, I would probably do 3, 1, 4, 2. To be honest, 2 would probably be my least favorite. But
yes, Alex, I like fucking Halloween 5.
3142. 3142.
And Halloween 5 did better in the box office than TCM2. What's that?
Ones are slashers.
I love Halloween 5. Halloween 5 is amazing.
Only little kids who were born after like 1999 don't like Halloween 5.
Exactly.
Halloween 5 is just fun.
A bunch of little fucking kids that know nothing about horror.
You got fun characters that fun victims that like are both unlikable and likable. You have a good Halloween party scene at the barn. I love Don Shanks as Michael Myers. I think he's an underrated Michael. I like the Myers house. Everyone bitches that it's different, and I understand that, but I like it.
I'm hard too. If people don't like what I have to say about movies, you can disagree with me all you want. You can disagree. We can have a conversation. We can have fun. We can yell at each other and bullshit each other.
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
Horror movies. Get the fuck out of my stream.
We bust the balls.
Yeah, I mean that's the fun thing. That's
more gore.
Like I said, Halloween 5 is just fun to me though. I don't know why people don't like that one.
Yeah, I like it too.
I mean, it's a slasher sequel 5 films into a franchise. What did people expect from it?
Yeah,
Halloween 5 is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm tired of being fucking nice to people. I'm sick and tired of sparing people's fucking feelings. I don't give a fuck about your fucking feelings.
In a lot of ways, Halloween 5 is.
But I'm tired of.
In a lot of ways, Halloween 5 is like Friday the 13th, A New Beginning. Like they're both the 5th movie in the franchise. They're both straight up slashers that are just fun with a ton of characters that get killed off just because they're there. There's there's just same type of vibes for me. Those two, like they both seem silly to a lot of people, and a lot of people either hate them or love them, and that's how I feel about them. I love both A New Beginning and I love Halloween 5.
Yeah.
And A New Beginning is the only Friday the 13th that takes place at Halloween, which is pretty cool.
I watched it the last time last year. I rewatched all the Halloweens. I haven't done it yet this year. That's what I'm long overdue for.
Did you say Halloween Friday my Part 5 takes place during Halloween?
It was filmed on Halloween. You can actually see the pumpkins at the house. You know where Tommy goes to live?
Oh yeah. Okay, all right.
It was actually filmed the week of Halloween, so that's why there's pumpkins and stuff. It has that full feel to it.
Love you, Queenie.
Halloween 5 and 6 have probably the best Halloween feelings of the whole franchise.
Yeah, I think Halloween 5 has a great Halloween feeling. You're right.
I mean, that movie is awesome. The fucking kills are great.
Yep.
The fucking
I like the overcooked hot dogs.
I
That's
agree with
just
that
me.
too, Mark. What they did to Daniel Harris, that kind of sucked. That blue chunks. But honestly, I didn't. The chick that plays her, I can never remember her fucking name in 6. She does it okay. I mean,
Yeah.
it is what it is. And I think that Daniel Harris, as much as
Lucy Brandy, is that her name?
as much as
Probably.
as we like her in those movies, I think she needs to shut up. Honestly,
Yeah, but Alex, the Halloween. Who cares about the house? I actually like the house in Halloween 5.
It's very
Like,
gothic, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it is gothic. And
not
I love
gothic.
the laundry chute. That's just
Yeah,
brilliant.
that was the reason why they got. I mean, I find it weird that that horror fans get caught up on stuff like that. Like, oh, the house is different. Who gives a
Fucked
shit?
it up. It's different
Like,
in part. It's different in
The
Resurrection.
mask,
too.
the friggin' mask is different in every movie too. I mean, it's just it is what it is.
That's true. That's
Maybe
true.
somebody bought it and remodeled it.
Yeah, I mean, who cares?
Yeah, they made it
Did
bigger.
anybody even bother to see that the house in part 6, which is inhabited by different people now, is completely different? as
Yeah,
well.
It's a totally
Yeah.
different house. Nobody mentions
Yeah.
it because
Who cares about that? I know.
they like it because there's not clown music cops in
Six
it.
is an awesome movie. I love 6. I love the
Dave. The clown music cops. They're the Keystone cops, Dave.
I'm gonna like go to the police academy and I'm gonna be like, do I get my clown music when I finish the fucking academy classes? And they'll be like, get the fuck out of here.
Tackleberry.
They'll be like, fucking. Oh yeah, that too. I'd be like,
something I love about 4 and 5. 4 and 5 were both filmed in Salt Lake City, Utah, on like the edges.
Yeah.
So they had to turn the camera. They had to shoot in certain directions so they wouldn't get the mountains in
The mountains in the background. Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I love. I think that's so cool.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so cool. I love that. Hey, Tim, what's going on, buddy?
hello.
Hey, Tim.
Also,
I want
the opening of the witching season was inspired by Halloween 4, and it's also filmed.
Yes. Oh, you can see that too. I don't know why I never put that together.
They were both filmed in Utah. So
You know what's funny is the match from Halloween 4 has kind of. I'm not going to say I like it, but it's grown on me to where I don't object to it as much.
The who's
And
what?
I
Oh, the mask.
It's like I kind of just look at it as like, well, you had to grab another mask.
yeah, it's not going to be exactly the same. Exactly.
You had to
So-
grab one that was similar. That's all I look at it as. Like,
I just don't think it's as creepy as the other ones, and that's
But
I think
it's
the
not.
thing that really bothers me.
it doesn't explain how it changed from 4 to 5 when it's the same mask. You know?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Well,
The hobo bought him a new one.
When I was
Yeah.
when I used to watch it when I was younger, for some reason I thought, well, maybe it's because it got wet. Like I
I
felt like
never
that
know-
had something to do with it.
I never growing up. I honestly gotta admit I never noticed a change in the masks.
really?
It wasn't
Yeah.
as noticeable.
Wow.
Yeah, I did notice obviously the change in the Jason masks.
The funny thing to me is from 1 to 2, it always was noticeable, and it's the same fucking mask, only it was just aged because it was
Yeah.
underneath the bed or whatever. And Dick
And it
Warlock's
fit
face
his
was
head
big.
differently. It fit his head differently.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it just
it did.
the mask looks so different to me. That mask
That's
looked different.
so small on Dick Warlock compared to,
Yeah, because it just he has a bigger head.
so it makes his head look small in the movie.
Yeah. Well, the way the mask, it just takes the shape of his face.
But that's something as a horror fan, not just as a horror fan, but any movie fan.
Now,
You have
Nathan,
to
I love Factory.
accept. Because people get recast all the time. Characters get recast, people die,
Yeah.
whatever. Especially in this kind of sense where, honestly, and this is no bash against Nick Castle or Tony Moran or Dick Warlock or anybody that played Michael Myers or Jason, they usually use stuntmen for these roles because you didn't see their faces.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, so, and then, I mean, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but he kind of got gradually bigger too, you know? And then, of
Like
course, in
Jason.
the remake, he was fucking 15 feet tall and,
George Wilbur is a big guy.
yeah.
Yeah, he is a big guy.
And I still say that maybe with the possible exception of James Jude Courtney, George Wilbur is the best fucking Michael Myers. He played him great in 4, but he played him even better in
Wow.
6.
I love him as Michael Myers. I think he's great. Yeah, but I mean, the first one is just iconic. I mean, come
I
on.
like George Wilbur better in 6, though. I feel like in 4
He's
a little
scary.
stiff.
He's fucking scary in that movie.
He's bigger. He's also bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 4 he's a little stiff. The way he walks and stuff is a little different. It's weird.
Well,
Yeah.
I still say that was the direction.
Yeah.
That was the
In
direction.
6, but like I said, I really like Don Shanks too. I like how Don Shanks doesn't just stand there. Like he kind of paces around a little bit,
Right.
and like
Yeah.
the way he holds the knife and stuff.
And loses his shit.
He's physically imposing. Exactly. Like he freaks out. I think Don Shanks is such an underrated Michael Myers.
Okay,
Like even his eyes when he puts on the brute when he puts on the brute mask in the car and stuff, and the way he looks at it, even like his eyes, like he's very like he uses his eyes, kind of how Kane Hodder does in Jason X. Like he kind of gives character to him a little bit.
Tim, it had a lot to do with the MPAA.
But Patrick's opinions on any subject have just been null and void. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tim.
If Halloween 3 is the only movie you even like in the franchise, you have no room to talk.
Well, it's all
Especially
about.
when you say you hate Ouija
Yeah.
Shark, man. You say you hate Ouija Shark, but you like
I love
Halloween.
Halloween 3.
What the fuck?
I love all the Halloweens, but I do
they-
love Halloween 3 too.
What do you guys think about Halloween 2018?
Love Halloween 2018.
Love it.
Yeah, I like
Can't
it.
wait to-
I still think it's kind of overrated, but
It'll never ever replace Halloween 2.
Yeah.
Or it'll never replace the fact that they're brother and sister. That will always be it for all of us, I think, right, guys?
Yeah.
Not me.
Now you, Joe?
I prefer them not brother and sister.
Okay, then not Joe.
really, why?
Because that's what makes it scarier to me. Knowing that she's a sister, he has a reason to go after her. Knowing that she's just any random person that he just happened to see, that means he can go after anybody with that same passion. It doesn't matter if they have any connection whatsoever. That to me is scarier.
Even though they're not brother and sister, they still made a connection.
Yeah,
Because
but
when he saw her, he knew that she was the only one.
like I say with
So he
like
went after.
it's like I say with Jaws. It's like, okay, if you're so scared of Jaws, don't go in the water. Like with Michael Myers, okay, he wants to go after his bloodline. I'm not related, so I'm safe. If I just don't get in his way. Whereas, like when it's just anybody,
Yeah.
he just randomly picked his victims. Like he happened to see these girls walking on the street, and he decided, all right, I'm going to kill them. And that's
It
it.
makes sense. It does. That
And
makes sense.
he started that way. You remember? He started out that way. When he got to Haddonfield, he started just killing whoever.
Everybody.
Well, that's because in the first movie they weren't related.
As soon as he saw Laurie, it was off. So they've already again established that connection. So that's the connection that's going to stay until either Michael or Laurie is dead.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, it's different now in 2018. It's like he saw her as like the one that got away. Like, holy shit! Like he wasn't going back to Haddonfield with the intention of finding her. I think he just went to kill more, and then he happened to see her and was like, oh shit, there she is. And now he started going after her again. So I like that. Again, it's like that.
I don't know if I like the way that they just kind of explained it off. Oh no, that was just an internet rumor somebody started or something like that, right?
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's kind of weak, man. You know,
I thought
like,
that was
come on.
funny.
I thought it was funny too. It was just a way of saying that's not the direction we're going, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I obviously grew up knowing their brother and sister, but if I had to choose, I like the fact that they're not. I think I'm glad that they didn't. I'm glad that they changed that for at least this reboot, because we'll always have the brother sister storyline, but now we can also choose to have them not as brother and sister in like an alternate universe.
And that's fine. I mean, yeah, exactly. And that's what, like I said, it's an alternate universe.
That's what I like about. That's what I like about that franchise. Yeah.
But and that's the thing, we talked about this earlier. Everybody's opinions here are valid. Just you got to be fucking cool about it, and don't be a dick. If you start acting like a dick, I'm going to become an uber dick, and I can be an uber dick.
Is that a dick that you call and it like carries you around?
I was just gonna say that. Damn it, Dave.
No, I'm. You know how Jason goes from Jason to Uber Jason in the fucking part 10?
Yeah.
It's like regular dicks and then me. I mean, I'll be an Uber dick. I can be a much bigger dick than you'll ever
So
treat.
you turn into my dick?
Yes, Dave has a massive Uber dick.
Oh,
Ladies out there,
Oh, you gotta get the app for my Uber dick.
for all you ladies out there, if you want a big piece of Uber
Just-
dick, call Dave Maggot
Just
at 555-555-6921.
6921.
6921.
You know what's funny is my very first email. Okay, this is back when emails first came out.
Uh-huh.
Like, for the public. My very first email was Hellspawn 68. I owe you one.
Nice.
I don't know. Jason's looking at me like, what the fuck?
What the
But-
fuck are you talking about?
Instead of 69. Instead of
when I was in
69,
high
68.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty clever, man. I like that.
68 I owe you one was a big
Yeah.
deal. Like, everybody said that.
Yeah.
They're like, you mean it's no 68 I owe you one, that was a big deal. Everybody said that shit. So and Spawn and Hellspawn was actually one of my names in high school, more like kind of junior high school. Whatever, junior high. 6th, 7th grade, whatever, 7th grade. So yeah. Hellspawn 68 I owe you one. Sean, I'm about to teabag you, bro. About to teabag.
First email ever.
Don keep attacking me, man. He attacking me. Gail, myself personally, I can't stand Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. That movie makes me physically angry. Not just emotionally, but physically, like I shake. I hate that movie so much.
I've seen it.
Part 1,
I've seen it.
I'm not a fan of it. But honestly, if you cut out everything before Michael escapes, before the unneeded rape scene, if you cut everything out before that, and you cut out all of Laurie's lines, it would be a good movie.
And fucking
That's my
bagels
thoughts
and stuff.
in a nutshell.
For me, Gail, I love Halloween 2 from Rob Zombie.
It's growing on me. It's
I can't help it. I just do. I just something about it that I really enjoy.
Definitely growing
can
on me, I
watch
gotta say.
I don't hate it anymore.
And especially like that Halloween party scene when they go to that concert or whatever, that party. I
like that.
I love
like
that. I always think about that scene. It gives me a good Halloween feel. So it's one that I like to watch.
I used to not like it because I used to think it was edited like too much like a music video. But the second time
I still feel that way, Dave.
I don't know. It's
I love Malcolm McDowell in it. He cracks me up as Loomis in part 2.
Horror culture, you ain't got to retract messages. You too, Nathan. You never have to retract messages.
yeah. We're sitting here talking about dicks and stuff. You guys can talk about dicks too if you want.
Well, you can say anything you want. Just you don't got to retract messages. Of course, if you're going to get butthurt about the things I say, then you might want to just, Nathan and horror culture, though, they're both cool. It's other little bitches that can just keep walking.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
They're definitely not up your alley, Martin.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I
kind
don't
of like
He likes a lot of shit that's like. He likes a lot of shit that's not, like. But the language that they use, Martin, you might not like, because I know that you get. I'm not saying this for a fact, Martin. I don't know for sure. But the impression I've gotten is that you seem to get uncomfortable sometimes with the language or subject matters that we talk about. You're going to be really uncomfortable in fucking Halloween.
Yeah.
Zombie Halloween movie.
Especially if
That's
you watch the
just,
director's cut.
That's just an
Yeah.
observation. If I'm wrong, you can tell me.
Yeah, 2 was a little weird, Gail. I'll give you that one. I don't hate it anymore, but I'm definitely not a big fan of it.
There's so much I have to say about 2 that I can hate about and gripe about.
All right, you know what? Let's say that something we can all agree on. Let's all talk about 31 since Halloween's coming up.
Oh,
Zombie
yeah.
31.
Oh no! Please let's not fucking.
Why you don't like
Dave
that?
doesn't like
I don't.
31?
Oh come on!
I know.
like
I
that
know.
movie.
I like.
31's amazing.
I like Doomhead. I
Oh
wish.
my
I
God.
wish Doomhead was in it the whole movie.
I was saying it because I was like, oh, here's one movie we can all agree that's
I know, right?
amazing and
Dude.
Yeah.
31
is fantastic.
and I'm not saying it is the old, but it's literally like the ultimate quote unquote horror movie. It has every trope of every horror movie just about ever made. I mean, it is a horror movie, and I'm using quotations here, made for horror fans. I'm using quotations all over the place.
It is.
Because
I do. I
like,
agree. Like Rob Zombie, you can tell that was a work of passion for Rob Zombie. Like it was something he really wanted to do. I love the characters in it.
Not technically, because he really wanted to do a movie about the hockey team or something.
Oh yeah.
But I'm saying 31 was like crowdfunded and stuff. Like that was like a horror movie he got to kind of make on his own terms. And
Gail, I've
Yeah.
liked every Rob Zombie movie with the exception of the Halloween remakes and Lords of Salem. But Lords of Salem, I just find it
That's
was
my
way
favorite.
overhyped when they
Yeah.
first came out. It was way overhyped.
I like Lords of Salem.
I don't get that, Dave. How can you tattoo that movie on yourself? Oh my
I
god!
love it. I don't know. It's I love the artsy shit. It's like
Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. All right, flat out. Will you call it the scariest horror movie ever made?
what? Lords of Salem?
Yes.
No.
That's
Who the-
literally what they said about the movie.
Who the
They
fuck
say
called
that
it
about
that?
They say that about
a lot of
Hereditary. I know.
They said that about a lot of movies.
They said that about Hereditary too, and you know.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
But I'm saying,
They
like,
said that about
scariest horror
everything.
movie ever made. That's literally what the whole selling point of that movie was. And I was a big fan of House of a Thousand Corpses, and I was really riding high on
So
that
yeah.
franchise. And I was like really looking forward to it. And then Lords of Salem came out, and I'm like, ooh, the lamps moved. What the fuck? It's not that scary.
All right, I'm more interested in this, Dave. Why don't you like 31?
I
And
guess
And Sean,
it's
you can answer too. Like Sean just said, he tried 31 multiple times, and it is what
Right.
it is. Because to me, 31, it really is. It has like everything a horror fan could want. Like
Pretty much. Yeah.
it doesn't have stupid characters either. Like I like how the characters actually work together to fight, and they're not like, oh, let's separate. And it's not those typical like horror movie tropes where like, oh, why are they doing something stupid? Like they literally fight together. It's like you're like rooting for them at the same time, and then at the same time you're also wondering who's the next killer going to be. And then you have fucking Doomhead, who I think is one of the greatest villains like ever.
Yeah.
I got like Doom and Blue Balls though, like because you get like a bookend of them, and then the movie just kind of shuts off. I wish. I don't know. I guess just because I just didn't need that many killers.
Yeah, but I can watch E.G.
Yeah.
Daily. I can watch E.G. Daily with paper over her
Oh
nipples.
my God,
Entire
Dave, you
movie.
just took the words right out of my mouth, Joe.
I mean, I'd love to see more of her.
Yeah.
Oh
She was
yeah.
great.
I don't know. I guess it's
I've
just,
always
yeah.
liked her. There's something about her I've always liked. I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah, she's adorable. And
Yeah.
I love her in that. When she comes out all dressed up like that, it's like, oh shit.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
I was hoping to maybe get like a sequel where it picks up where it left off. I would be all over that. I'd love that shit.
I like the end though. I like how it's kind of like
Okay,
fuck
like
this,
her.
like game's
Yeah.
over, but it's not over yet. You know.
Yeah.
3 words. Better off dead.
I don't know, like 31. Like I said, 31 is one of those movies to me where I really do watch it. I'm like, wow, how can people not like this?
All right.
I was actually wondering
too.
when we all watched it together if you were going to like it.
I could watch it again. Yeah, last time I watched it, I was drunk. It was like it
We
was
should
New
all
Year's.
watch it. We should all
It was
watch
New
it
Year's
together.
Eve. Yeah.
We should do it
Yeah.
on a stream. We should do it on a stream.
Yeah.
we should.
Yeah. We call ourselves the Firefly.
Well, I know we were planning on. What are we going to watch, by the way, on the Halloween stream?
I'm just fucking with you guys. I'm sorry. It's been a rough
I think we
week.
should do a Halloween marathon on the Halloween stream.
Yeah, but which one? Which didn't we watch a couple last year?
Yeah, we did. We did 4 and 5, right?
We did 4, 5, and 6, or just 4 and 5?
We did 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
We did. Because we had to decide whether we wanted to do the producer's cut or the theatrical version.
So why
Okay,
don't
well,
we
I can't
do
believe I'm fucking. I cannot believe I'm fucking saying this. I cannot believe it.
But
Halloween
1,
3?
2, 3.
But no, let's say we do the remake and the remake part 2. Even though I know I'm fucking gonna hate it the whole time, but we can discuss, like, because some of you guys like certain aspects, some of us don't. And while it's going on, we can discuss what these specifics are in the scenes
What?
and everything, and what we like and don't like.
House of a Thousand Corpses
Have
sour
Cheetah.
you?
Have
Wait, how
Cheetah.
can he sour you on the film when it's the
I,
Okay,
House
let
of
me
a Thousand
just, hold
Corpses.
on.
That's my favorite film by Rob Zombie.
But okay, hang on.
I hear.
How
I
can
hear.
it sour you on his films? How can it sour you on his films when it's his first film?
Because it just gets you right off the bat. Like
No,
I can.
no.
love this
Come on.
stuff,
That's bullshit, Dave. You know it as well as I do. That most filmmakers, I'm gonna say that with some quotations. Their first film is not usually that great. And personally, I think House of a Thousand Corpses is great.
Yeah,
but
me too.
Most filmmakers, their first film is not that great, and it usually takes a film or 2, maybe 3, for them to hit their stride, and then they got good films. So I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be a dick, but at least in this case, I'm not. But how
Rob
can you
Zombie-
say that the first film soured you? That just blows my mind. How is that even possible?
I love Rob Zombie established the style in House of a Thousand Corpses, which I wish he carried on in more of his films. To be honest,
Yeah,
I
me
love
too.
how he has like the different scenes like edited in quickly and stuff like that. And
That's what I didn't like about it.
really,
Because when I've only seen it once.
that to me is unsettling.
Yeah.
Like it's
Really,
like
you've only
yeah.
dude. We gotta watch so many. You and I, Dave. You and I are gonna start watching movies.
I watched
together.
the first and last time I watched it was in the theaters, and
Fuck up, right? Yeah.
I thought it was edited. I thought it was missing stuff because it was edited like that. Yeah,
it is. It
Yeah.
was a lot longer originally. The original cut.
yeah. So
Which we never
I
get to see.
always wanted to hold out till he put out like a director's cut or something. But but Devil's Rejects is fucking amazing, and I love.
But also too, Dave. Me and Jay talked about this a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Devil's Rejects, the film studio told me he had so much film he could do, like how long he could be.
Yeah.
And he didn't think he would ever. And this is just an opinion, maybe, but maybe he didn't think he would ever get another film.
Right.
So he put as much different shit in as he wanted to put in.
That's the way I feel about it.
Yeah.
You know,
I can see that.
Everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, I just think House of Thousand Corpses like really covers so many bases for me.
It does.
It's just, oh man, I really love that one. And it's another one that's really fast paced. You know, it's under an hour and a half, and it's just
and that trilogy is the only one I like his wife in.
I understand the edit. Oh, she's great in that. She actually, well, she's great in Three from Hell though. I think she's awesome.
In that trilogy, I like her. I don't even really like her that much in 31. But in that trilogy, she's awesome.
The best in Three from Hell.
Three from Hell, she's fantastic in that.
Bill Moseley's the best in that one.
She just basically in 31. She basically plays baby. She plays a less crazy baby in 31. That's all she
plays like the good.
Yeah, good baby. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I thought Bill Moseley was incredibly laid back in Three from Hell.
Yeah, that's what I liked. I like that.
I like it though.
Yeah.
I like how it gives like that family aspect. Like they're just them playing cards and like they actually care about each other. There's some reality to them. Like they actually are a family.
But also like remember too,
talks about like Captain Spaulding, you know, and all that. Like I love that scene too.
And like you said though, laid back though, right, Jay?
Yeah.
You got to think about it this way too. In House of a Thousand Corpses, they're at home, right?
Yeah.
They're comfortable. They've been doing this for a long time, as you know, because they've been killing a lot of people.
Right.
So they've been doing this. They got it kind of down pat. You know, they're not too worried about it.
Right.
In Devil's Rejects, shit's blown up. It's hit the fan. So he's out there. He's like fucking, you know. Now in part 3, he's hit the fan. In part 3, he's on the run again. But at the same time, he's been sitting in jail for 10 years in solitary confinement, supposedly. So he's had time to sit and think.
Well, and also,
you know, and it changes you. That changes you. When you come out, you're not the same.
Also,
even if you're crazy.
Right after he gets out, you have that disturbing scene at the house that happens first. And he's able to kind of get that stuff out of the way. And then once that's all set, it's kind of like, okay, now you can kind of relax a little bit. You know,
well, once they got to Mexico, they thought they were fine, right?
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, kind of like, all right, now we can kind of enjoy this for a little bit.
Yeah, they were just kicking back. They were enjoying things. They were drinking, partying.
Just like in the Devil's Rejects when they were at the whorehouse, they thought that they were okay.
Yeah.
So
exactly. And I don't see why people have started to shit on Three from Hell so bad.
Oh, I fucking love that.
When it came out, when that movie came out, it made $2 million, which sounds like bupkis compared to most films. Yes, I said bupkis.
It had a very limited release.
But $2 million in like 11 theaters.
Yeah.
11 theaters, and the movie cost $1 million to make.
Yeah.
So in 11 theaters for about a week, it doubled its budget. And it didn't, and then that's not counting, you know, DVD, Blu-ray sales. So it didn't even get a release. Come on. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Obviously, did something right.
And it was really well done. I mean, I think about certain scenes like Baby in the prison cell when, you know, the attack scene, like the way that was shot too. And then all of a sudden it shows you like the outcome of that. Like, I love that whole segment. Like, just the way he shoots just enough of everything in that movie. Like I feel like he doesn't go over the top like he did in some of the other films.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Like he's like Rob Zombie's kind of laid back himself in it, and it kind of works in that one.
true. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember that part, Craig. I'm gonna have to watch that again because
That's the one part I think Martin wouldn't like.
Yeah,
there is it's been I haven't watched that movie. I have not watched Lords of Salem since
yeah, Gail.
I watched it when it came out because I didn't get to go see it in theaters. I watched it when it came out on Blu-ray. Like the day it came out, I was there. I bought it, watched it, fucking hated it. Like you, Jay, a lot of times I thought maybe it was just the mood I was in.
Yeah.
So I waited and I was like, okay, I'm in a better mood. Let's watch this movie. I hated it again.
Huh.
And then I didn't watch it again until after Danny and I had been married. So it was like the year we got married. So that was literally like 11 years ago. And then I hated it still. So I've only seen it 3 times. Maybe I should watch it. Maybe I'll watch it again tonight. Maybe.
There's a priest blowjob.
I have it
scene,
out
Martin.
there. I mean, I own all of his movies.
Yeah.
I buy them. Well, the only one I didn't buy as soon as it came out was the two Halloween movies.
Those are like forced on me. But they are growing on me though.
Oh, and part 3 of the House of Thousand Corpses trilogy. Well, that was because I wanted it on Blu-ray, and all they had at my local Walmart and stuff. It was sold out for a while, but all they had was DVD after that.
Yeah, because
so I waited until I found Blu-ray. I wanted it on Blu-ray.
They had that special edition that sold out like the first hour.
Right. Oh yeah, I couldn't even get my hands on anything. So
yeah,
the one with the T-shirt, Joe.
Yeah, it's the one I got.
I missed up on that. I had it in my hands at one point.
Have you guys seen how much they're selling that T-shirt for on fucking eBay?
No.
I saw one on there the other day for like $400.
What?
Yeah, I was like, "Are you just for the T-shirt?" I'm sure there's other people with cheaper ones, but I just saw that one. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, I can get one printed for like $20.
Exactly, the exact same shirt printed up easy.
I like that set. I like that set for the outer box. I thought the outer box was cool. I like how like the art's different on it.
I'm gonna put it up on our Teespring store and start calling it House of a Thousand Corpses merch. See if I get in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. The two. They're going from 200 to 400.
That's what's cool about Lords of Salem is like it's around here, you know.
Yep. Yeah. I've been to all the filming locations for Lords of Salem, so that makes it.
It feels like Halloween to me. I don't know what it is about it. It really feels like Halloween.
Everything about Salem does. That's why it's just it's the perfect setting for it.
And I like the whole thing with the album and I don't know. It's just my type of film.
Yeah, being a black metal fan. Obviously, I'm gonna like that aspect of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like I said, modern day Salem may embrace it because it brings in tourist dollars, of course.
I feel like Jason. I feel like you're like me. I feel like if you went to Salem too, you'd love it even more. Like it's weird. Like I go and I was like, okay, this is the way they filmed this scene. This is the way Sherry Moon walked across here. Like I go to that pizza place where she ate, like and where she was.
That's awesome.
And then we eat in there, and it's like, okay, this is exactly where she was. And we go to that cemetery. This is the bridge that she was on in the Lords of Salem. So it's
How
like
far is it away from you, Joe.
like hour and 15 minutes or so.
Same here too. I think we'll go maybe like an hour.
Hey Gail, let me just ask a legitimate question here, not all bullshitting and fucking around aside. As if you're a witch as in a Wiccan, or you're a witch as in like one of those witches that worship Satan?
Woo.
Kind of deal. But as a witch or a Wiccan, either or whatever, how do you love Salem, giving its history and all?
Well, it's more fun now when they're not like hanging people.
That's
like,
true.
Lighting them on fire.
I gotta think it's like
Yeah.
that's like the spot of all these notorious things, especially where they and the witchcraft they're talking about isn't what we consider like, at least not that I know of, unless I'm missing something. Because I got a few friends.
It was different.
Unless they're hiding shit from me because they don't want to talk about it, the Wiccans that I'm friends with are not devil worshippers.
That's true.
As far as I can tell, and I know, so
white witches.
It's a whole different set of
well, I don't even know about. I don't get into, so I don't really know. I don't talk about because I don't know about it. So
I've known several white witches.
I just know that like Wiccans or whatever, there's a goddess of the earth. There's something about that. I know that.
Yeah, there's like no Satan.
They're
in
not
that,
about
in that situation.
Like, Satan worship, but like even in like Hocus Pocus, the witches in that are Satan worshiping witches. You know, like
Also filmed in Salem, by the way.
Hocus Pocus.
That's so dumb. I picked up
which is too cool.
that.
I love when my kids love something that we grew up on. You know.
They had the Blu-ray at a thrift shop, and I passed it up because I already had the DVD.
I got the steel book that came in the like the Book of the Dead.
Yeah, I tried to get that, but no one had it around me, and
That one was ridiculous. That one sold out like immediately.
someone got two, and yeah, never mind.
Andrew's Crypt actually sent me my copy.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't find it around here. It was sold out like immediately. I went there when they opened and they had already sold out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I tried to get it, but I couldn't find
that
it.
was from people either putting it on hold and picking it up at the store or people buying it who worked there because they didn't even have it out.
And mine,
They had a spot for it, but it was gone and they never ended up getting it. So
the hell is going on with this thing? Oh, there we go.
yeah, Martin. I go every year to Salem, and it's pretty cool. They have a cool wax museum where Frankenstein's Hungry Dead was filmed, that Wild Eye movie. There's all these little witchy shops, and there's the witch museum and the cemetery. There's a lot of food vendors and stuff like that. It's really fun.
I wish I got
a tourist attraction.
every
There's
time I
also a
went
mall
to.
with a really cool comic shop right in the middle of Main Street in Salem.
Really?
Yeah, I always go in there.
It was going there was always like, except for like in elementary school, going there was always like work because I always had to play a show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I never gotten the chance to take in any of the tourist type stuff besides like all the stuff they take you when you're in elementary school.
I've been there so many times. I feel like I'm a local when I'm there. It's like I know where everything is, and it's like when it's like when you go someplace new, and it's like, okay, if you have to go to the bathroom to try to find the nearest bathroom, it's like I know where every bathroom is, the cleanest spot for this, best place to eat. You know what I mean? It's like exactly where to park. It's like it's like it just feels like home to me.
Yeah, it would be awesome to go there. I would love to go there. I would geek out. But the weird thing about it is Burkittsville is not that far away from me, but I've never been. And I need to go.
Hopefully, you guys can come up here one time, and then we can go together. That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome. Yeah, I would love to do that.
At least you, me, and Dave. We can all meet there.
Hell yeah.
Brad's across the freaking country, so.
Brad turned into a couch.
Where the hell did he go?
Probably to pee or something.
He's doing poopy on the potty.
He's back.
Shows how much y'all listen to what the fuck I say.
What are you saying?
What?
I said I have to go get another drink, and I even shook my cup.
Oh, fuck.
First, when I got up, then I had to go take a piss. So,
See you, Martin.
See you later, Martin.
Hey, Martin.
later, Martin. Have a good night, bro.
Let's go to Salem right now.
They're not even doing all the attractions this year, unfortunately, because of fucking COVID.
Yeah, I'm sorry I planned it that way, that I lived clear across the country from you guys.
I know.
Why did you plan it that way?
Yeah.
Because I just wanted to be a dick.
What
You're
is
going to
that?
take us to Area 51.
That's in Nevada, dude.
It is? Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
See, that's
wait,
something else too that people that don't live here think about. They think that Area 51 is somewhere around Roswell.
Yeah.
No, that's where they landed, supposedly. Area 51 is where they're kept.
Okay.
Totally different. It's out in Nevada.
Oh.
Hangar 18.
Hangar 18. You gonna take us to where all the ET Atari games are buried?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You go play in the dump,
dude.
Dave.
I did not know that Arachnophobia had a Commodore game.
Really?
I was watching Minty, which I know Craig's gonna give me shit if you heard that. and he talked about there being and he showed it on the screen. That thing's graphics were fucking good for back in those days.
Huh.
It looked really interesting.
Who the hell is Minty?
Look him up on YouTube. Minty's Comedic Arts. He does things like top 10 things you didn't know about whatever, movies.
Oh, okay.
And he's like a huge fucking YouTuber with a huge fucking following. But, oh, there you go. I knew Craig would say something. Craig says that, yes, Gail, I'm sorry. I saw it right before I went to the, went out. I saw that, but the guys were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. I try not to, even though I do it all the
I was
time.
gonna say, really?
Yeah, fuck you. I saw it. I was curious. I was curious how that affected because, like I said, okay, like I'm a Christian. I'm not a uber religious Christian. I'm a Christian that is very faithful though, and I follow my spiritual beliefs. I don't follow what the churches of today say so much. But like, I don't know a lot about Wiccans, even though I used to live with a Wiccan. But he didn't like to talk about it, so that made me wonder. He would tell me all the time that he didn't want to talk about. He didn't talk about certain things
Who's that? Your
with
ex-boyfriend?
people, and that he didn't talk about his stuff. So it made me wonder, like, is there something to this? So I didn't know much about it. So I studied religion in college too, different religions. But Wiccan is one area where it's kind of lacking in knowledge. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
That's why I was curious about the whole Salem thing, given its history.
I think there is a satanic church there now. I think, but I wouldn't different witch set thing.
Yeah, my friend, his name
Gail
was
said
Mike.
she'll
He used to
answer.
tell me that he wasn't into black magic and he wasn't into shit like that. But I would ask him about stuff, and he would tell me that it was only stuff that Wiccans were allowed to know. He wouldn't tell me certain things.
It's an exclusive club.
Is it really?
I don't know.
Craig, you missed it. We were talking about my Uber dick earlier. You can hit the app, and then my dick will carry people around.
I have like 500 decks of magic cards.
100 what?
Jesus Christ.
Decks of
500?
magic cards.
Jokes.
Magic dicks.
Magic digs. It's magically delicious.
This is gonna hurt.
I'll tell you right now, don't ever start playing Magic, y'all.
I used to have
Start
a ton of
playing Magic. They literally call it the cardboard crack, and there's a reason why. It's addicting as shit.
It is addicting. I used to love playing Magic.
I have spent, I'm not even bullshitting here, okay? I've been playing Magic now for about 15, 16, 17 years. Bill taught me to play when we were living together in the early 2000s. We were living together, and just to have something to do, we played Magic, and he taught me how to play. So, yes, Craig, a lot. Anyways, as I said, it's an addiction. I have probably, in those 15 years, I have probably spent, I would say, close to $40,000 on Magic stuff.
But how much is it worth now? It's probably worth like triple that.
A lot of it's worth a lot. Oh, I've got one book over there that's worth like fucking 10 grand. Just the book by itself.
I have
just a book about that.
I had
thick.
all mine. I had all mine in binders and stuff. I had like my blue cards in one binder, black, green, all separated.
See, just the rares do I put in binders and like certain ones like that. Everything else goes in card boxes. But these days, a lot of that shit's gone way up in price lately too. And you think with COVID it would go down? It's because I won't. I'm into. I won't sell them. But with COVID, you think it would go down. But even like some rares that aren't even that, or some commons that aren't even that rare, are going for 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 cents, $1.50 each. And I've got fucking 300 of them. So that's $300 right there. I mean, like, it's
more like an investment. Yeah.
What'd you do with yours, Joe?
I still have them somewhere. I have them all in binders, like I said.
If you don't want them, Joe, mail them to me. I'll take them.
It's funny, actually. A little while back in the thrift store, I found this magic tape. It's like a starter's tape. It's like it teaches people how to play Magic, and I had it. I had it when I first started collecting Magic cards, and I always thought it was cool. Like I would just pop it on the background, just kind of like this fun tape. And I still have that original tape somewhere, probably stored away at my parents' house. But I came across another one for like 50 cents at a thrift store, so I ended up picking it up recently. So I have that now.
Nice.
Careful, Cheetah. You're showing your age.
I am too, Gil. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, Hobbs, get both.
I fucking hated that shit that and Pokemon. I hated them. I
Jason.
still hate them. I still don't like them.
Hobbs is about to make a purchase. He's thinking it's between chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, or the Killer of Dolls.
Oh, that's a tough choice.
That's tough.
Hey Hobbs, how about you say fuck both of those?
You inevitably have to get both.
And go pick yourself up a Super Slash Brothers t-shirt.
Wait a minute. Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla is harder to find.
Well,
I would
but
say
the Blu-ray.
Oh, okay. Is that wow?
Gail, if you're a shopaholic, go check out the Super Slash Brothers store. The link is in the chat.
Yeah.
Excellent
if you can get both, just get both. You're gonna get both eventually, so you may as well just get them now.
So, Joe, is the Blu-ray a press disc or is it on demand?
I have no idea. It's still sealed.
Really?
Because I had already watched it on DVD, and then I loved it so much I immediately bought the Blu-ray. So yeah. I still have it in its plastic right now.
I don't know, Craig. The only game I ever played was Magic. All the rest, like I said, the only reason I got into Magic was Bill got me into it because we were wanting something to do.
Later, Nathan.
So I just kind of got addicted to it.
I don't know. I would get shit.
Hobbs is getting both. He's getting both.
Yeah, just do both of them. If you only do one first, I would go with. Oh man, do chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. I can.
Yeah, Hobbs. There's new ones out there. There's new ones you can go buy.
New one what?
We have new Super Slash Brothers shirt with the new logo up now. You can go buy them. Check them out. They're as cool as this shirt right here.
Hobbs, you definitely won't regret getting both. You need both of them. So.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, Cheetah. I've got the same word for those guys as I do for the ones that go to brony festivals.
Plus, Satanico Pandemonium. That's another good one.
Satanico Pandemonium.
Pandemonium. That's like a step under. That's a step under Killer of Dolls. Just a little step.
A bunch of fucking pedophiles in the making right there.
What, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Same thing with bronies. I'm not even kidding.
I would never put anything like that down because I'm not into it, but I never understood the appeal.
I will.
Yes.
I will. I'll put it down.
You know what? I don't judge based on what people like, unless they're pedophiles. Then I have a problem with it. But
see, it's funny because when I was younger and people were playing Magic cards, I was like, oh, I would never get into that. And then I don't know how I started. Like I was at like a friend's house, and they were like, oh, let's play, and whatever. Like I was trying to be nice because I was at his house, and I played with them. I was like, oh shit, this is actually pretty fun. And then
at least Magic was made for adults. It wasn't made for it was made for adults by Richard Garfield.
I knew it.
Well, he was in college. He made the game for adults.
Nice.
And like a card game based off of a little kid's TV show. Yeah, if you fucking grew up with it, that's one thing. If you're how old's it been out now? Pokemon came out in like 95. So if you're 25 or 26, 27, 30, anywhere between 25 and 30, you play Pokemon, cool. You grew up with it. That's something you might be into. But if you're fucking 45 years old, 50 years old, and you're playing fucking Pokemon, there's a problem there. unless you got little kids. But same thing with bronies. If you grew up, if you're an adult male, and all of a sudden you started thinking that Twitter Sparkle fucking pony,
Twitter Sparkle,
bro, I don't fucking know their names. I just made that up. Then you got a fucking problem.
I think it's
really a problem.
Twilight Sparkle, and then Picky Pie, and then you got Derpy Hooves, and then you got
Dave. You're proving my point. You're proving my
Applejack.
You're proving my point. Don't.
Look at it this way: there's all kinds of different things for people to enjoy, and I've never been one to. Well, I'm a little older than you guys, of course, and Brad takes the time to point that out whenever he gets a chance to. But when I was younger, it wasn't cool to be a horror fan, and people used to think there was something fucking wrong with you. So I don't judge,
not you, Gail.
I don't judge people for what they like. Comic books too.
Yes,
all of a sudden now, comic books are cool. When I was younger, you got beat up for liking comic books.
Yes, you do. Everybody judges everybody. People say that, but everybody really judges. They really do.
I don't judge anybody.
We all judge in our own way.
I thought it was a little okay. I do think it's a little odd, the whole brony thing. But my daughter used to like My Little Pony, so
but she's a girl. She's not a 40-year-old dude that never watched a show a day in his life, and all of a sudden he's in love with the fucking shit.
Let's not forget Rainbow Dash.
I don't know. I think people like what they like, and and that's okay.
I think so-called bronies go to these fucking places looking for little kids to fuck. That's what I think.
Okay, I think pops are weird. Okay, I do have the child, but overall, I've tried to get into pops, and there's a few that I actually do want. But I just think they're kind of weird, but people love them. So,
again, like I said with that, I was the same way for so long with those. I was like, why would I ever buy one of these?
Yeah.
I bought one, and I was like, all right, that's cool. And I bought another one, and I told you, by the time I sold my collection, I had over 1,000 of these fucking things. And as I was buying them, I would literally think to myself, what the hell is the appeal of these? I could not figure out why I wanted them. But
I'm not into pops either.
Getting them.
I'm not into pops, but pops are just anybody's thing. Anybody could be into pops that likes any subject because they make them about all subjects. They make horror ones. They make
My Little Pony.
I'm also someone I love.
My Little Pony is specifically targeted at little girls.
Okay.
Specifically,
okay.
I mean, watch The Toys That Made Us. It's aimed at little girls.
But that doesn't mean that's where it has to stay.
Even one of the ladies that created it said that she finds it creepy as hell that 45-year-old, 50-year-old men are into her fucking creation. She finds that just creepy and disturbing.
I don't judge.
I mean, like, I do. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. And it's not judging. Once again, people in America confuse that fucking term.
Here's the
judgment doesn't mean anything negative. All a judgment is that you observe something and you made a call in your brain. Okay, people confuse the word judgment with condemnation. They use the term judgment as in you're hating on me, you're condemning me for liking something. No, a judgment is I observe this, I judge that this is what it is.
Nice, Hobbs.
What happens because of it is up to you and whoever you believe in. That's your problem.
Here's the thing, though. Yes, horror films are targeted at adults, at like an adult audience. And as I was like 3 years old and I loved them.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? How do we decipher just because something's targeted for one audience doesn't mean another audience is going to enjoy them?
Exactly. That's the point I was trying to make.
Just a different. I mean, I get it too. I mean, I can't see myself. Oh my God, I love My Little Pony, But I guess there are some people out there that do.
Well, let me. Okay, we basically have a panel review here. Let's take a vote. Let's see. Joe, are you into My Little Pony?
No.
Brad's not into My Little Pony. Jason, are you into My Little Pony? Dave, are you into My Little Pony?
He loves it.
Dave's like,
Dave,
I'm not
going to answer me.
Friendship is magic.
I will say this.
I said friendship is magic.
Are you into My Little Pony? That doesn't answer my question.
Not into it, but I watch it.
Okay.
I will say this.
You also have a nephew or niece that's like 5 years old, so.
I enjoyed the money I made from selling my daughters. That's what I enjoyed.
There you go.
I used to watch
Okay,
the
so-
old show too. So
Let's see. 4 out of 4 guys here are not bronies and don't go to My Little
I'm
Pony
not a
festivals.
brony. Fuck that.
You know, exactly. I'm not a little brony. Fuck that. Alex, dude, I'm sorry, bro, but you're starting to piss me off. Once again, you are showing how limited your fucking education is. God, you talk about shit, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. The stuff you know about horror movie could fit inside my pinky.
Wait, what happened? What did I miss?
Of course, adults can watch kids' cartoons. We grew up. We were all kids at one point. But you know what? I'll tell you what I don't watch. I don't watch fucking SpongeBob. I don't watch the kids' fucking
I like
cartoons
SpongeBob.
that my kids watch. That's their cartoons. I don't
By the way,
watch
guys,
them.
go check out my TV series episode from this week.
Hashtag the slash ad. This is
The hashtag and slash.
I watch the cartoons that I grew up on, that I grew up with.
I grew up with My Little Pony. Fuck, man.
Well, that's were
I
you
used
raised
to-
by women or something? No.
Yes. Yes.
So was I, and I still didn't watch My Little Pony.
I watched Strawberry Shortcake, Rainbow Bright. I watched anything that was on that was cartoon related.
You're so
Honestly.
gay.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah, but so I do some weird shit though. I'll buy like weird like nostalgic VHS tapes that I would never watch now, but I had them as a kid, or maybe like my brother, because he was 10 years younger than me, had him as a kid, or my younger cousin.
I get that.
Something that's
I get
nostalgic to me. So like I found like an old like Care Bears tape that I had as a
I used to
kid
watch
that I remember
that, yeah.
having. So I bought it, and I probably never watch it, but I have it because I found it for like 50 cents. You know, like stuff like that. Like it's weird. Like I wouldn't say I'm into it. Like, oh my
Did
god.
you know, not to interrupt you, Joe, but on your subject, I found a Care Bears tape years ago at a yard sale. Ended up selling it for like $50 because it was so hard to find.
Really?
Go ahead. Yeah, I did.
So yeah, stuff like that I'll do though too. Like it depends.
But see,
like,
the Care Bears was like kind of one of those ambidextrous, or
I had a bedtime bear.
you know, it was for both boys and girls. It was just one of those things.
But I do like weird. But like I'll get like weird shit too that like I said that I would never watch. Like let me think of
Listen to
something.
the
All right,
oldies.
like, the original like fucking Barney tapes. Okay.
Oh,
Now,
God.
the original ones are actually really rare. Like to get the original Barney in the Backyard gang tapes, they go for
Yep.
like big money online. I'm not
Do they
buying.
really?
I'm not buying them to resell them. I just think it's cool to have something that's like that's rare, that's nostalgic. And so if I come across like the originals, I buy them, and I have like a freaking collection going of these freaking Barney tapes.
Were
Will
they
I, ever
purple?
watch, will I ever watch them? No. Will I sell them?
Mhm.
No. But I'm gonna have them in like a little separate section of my movie room because it's just kind of cool. You know,
Were the tapes purple?
My dog used to watch them all the time.
the tapes are white actually.
Oh
We had
yeah.
'em all.
They're the white VHS tapes, and it's when Barney was actually purple, and not that weird pink color.
Yep.
Yeah, Craig, I know. I saw your post earlier. I just didn't have a chance to respond.
I love
Yeah, I
both.
know there are. It's called trying to appeal to different audiences. And if you look at those Transformers, My Little Ponies, they didn't sell very well.
I like both.
Baby Bop, Joe. Baby
Teen
Bop.
Titans shows.
Yo, I hate
And the
Fucking Baby Bop.
Fuck that bitch and her blankie.
what's
Yep.
Baby Bop?
Fucking Baby Bop.
What the fuck are you talking
Then
about?
they had BJ. Why would you name a
Yeah.
fucking dinosaur BJ?
Oh, Baby Bop. Okay, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
BJ, really? Really fuck Baby
Yeah.
Bop and BJ. Yeah, those names don't sound sexual.
Right? She had her fucking Teddy and her blank fucking. I couldn't
Yep.
stand that bitch.
Yep.
Well, see, that's the
Stand
thing, though,
that
Hobbs.
bitch.
That's the thing, Hobbs. There's a difference between somebody that collects something and somebody that watches something. If I went to a fucking garage sale,
Oh yeah,
okay,
Craig.
if I go to a garage sale and I find fucking, I don't know, fucking Barbie dolls that are fucking spread across, and I start fucking
Right.
Googling, and I start fucking eBaying and checking prices, and I find out that those Barbie dolls are worth like fucking hundreds of dollars each, yeah, I'm buying them, motherfuckers.
Actually, I have a
I'm
question
buying
for Gail. I
You
have
know?
a question for Gail. I thought of getting the Monster. I always see the DVDs of Monster High, and I thought about getting them. Do you think I'd like them?
No, you won't.
I won't.
My daughters watch their show. You are not going to enjoy it.
Because I've never seen it, and I've always thought of getting them and trying them.
You got to watch Gravedale High instead with Rick Moranis.
Oh yeah, Gravedale High and Galaxy High.
Yes.
If you're gonna, I mean, Monster High. Okay, because my kids watch it, so it is literally it's literally the Beetlejuice cartoon from the 90s, like toned way down to a liberal PC agenda.
Yeah.
Like way down.
Not me.
I mean, it's just absolutely not in. I mean, I don't think with you and your taste, I don't think you'll be into it.
I've almost bought one a few times, but I never pulled the trigger at the thrift stores.
No, so. Alex, I'm buying them to sell them. I'm going to buy them and sell them. That's what somebody who collects things does. We buy things, we collect certain things for us, and we sell other things.
Oh, we fucking hoard them until our houses are filled with shit.
Okay, and you wait till you got a perfect opportunity, or until you're really in trouble. Okay, I was really in trouble once, and I sold my New Mutants 98 that I bought for $10, and I sold it for $200.
Was that Deadpool's first appearance?
Yeah.
Yes, Deadpool's first appearance. The guy that I sold it to owns a comic book shop in Albuquerque.
That's cool, Gail. Thank you.
Henry. He got it graded. It graded a 9.8. He got it signed and turned around and sold it for almost $1,000. And this is right before the first Deadpool movie came out.
Wait a minute. He got it. He got the New Mutant signed by Gail Simone.
He got it signed by the Deadpool creator.
Okay.
Got it graded.
That tracks from a comic book, to be honest with you, when they signed
it. It does, but it was graded a 9.8. Then he had it signed. That only dropped it to a 9.6.
Okay.
But the signature itself is worth money.
Exactly.
So he then turned around and sold it for almost $1,000.
Nice.
Okay, he gave me $200, which I was grateful to get because I needed the money.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is. It's like, that's what you do. You buy and sell shit. I got shit in this room that I'm thinking about selling at the next con, but all the cons got canceled due to COVID. So yeah, I'm stuck here with all this shit. And why is that? Because I'm trying to make room so I can buy more horror shit.
To fill it with more shit.
Exactly. But if I go to a garage sale and I see something that my fucking brain, which knows what things are worth or knows that things may be worth something, and I see it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's worth that. Yeah, I'm buying that.
That's
I'm going to
awesome.
turn around. I'm going to put that motherfucker on eBay, and I'm going to sell it myself.
That is awesome. You got me eclipsed. I probably only have about $5 or $6 grand.
What, CDs?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. I got like fucking 500.
Yeah. I have a lot of CDs.
And I've got like every CD ICP ever put out, I got like all kinds of shit, but yeah, I've only got maybe 500 CDs.
Yeah. It's pretty disgusting.
20,000 CDs. Damn, dude.
I'm a big fan of physical media. I mean, it's.
Oh, me too. But yeah, like, what's funny though? It's outside of like ICP and shit.
What kind, Michael?
I don't buy CDs that often. There's only like a couple bands that I buy their shit for anymore. But it's because also though too, a lot of the bands I'm into aren't putting out new shit.
Yeah.
Michael, I have Samuel Adams' Jacko, and it's so good.
Is that still being made, Joe?
Yeah, it's like a limited release, obviously because it's a pumpkin ale. But I tried all different ones, but I really like this Jacko. It tastes like pumpkin pie.
Really?
You should send me one, Joe.
So good.
They don't sell Sam Adams.
Well, Jay, a lot of the bands that I like, I don't need I love Motley Crue.
Yeah.
I don't need the third fucking greatest hits album all over again. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm not that extreme with things. I mean, I am with Prince and a few other
bands. If they put out a new album, sure, I'll be all over it,
Yeah.
Or if I find it at a garage sale or somewhere cheap, sure, I'll buy it. But
It is tops.
I used to have more CDs.
I go on eBay once in a while and I search for certain bands that I'm into, and I make sure I get all their latest CDs. Actually, the one that I need that I'm ashamed to say I'm behind on is Marilyn Manson. I don't have his last 3 CDs.
I don't have his last like 8.
I
how
always
many?
have his CDs.
Last one I had was Antichrist Superstar.
Are you serious, dude?
Yeah,
I got like 2 or 3.
That's like his 3rd fucking CD.
Yeah, but I don't know. I really didn't like Mechanical Animals when it first came out.
Fuck you, Dave. You're no longer a metal fan.
My favorite Marilyn Manson CD is on Antichrist Superstar, Tourniquet.
Yeah.
Have you heard Hollywood, Dave?
My brother had it. Yeah.
Or Hollywood to me was like it's still maybe my favorite album. Debatable, but still maybe even in my own mind.
Yeah.
But it's pretty close to my favorite album.
I used to be such a Manson kid. I'd wear the makeup, wear the t-shirts, I'd have all the shit. I don't know, just when he severely changed his sound, I wasn't on board.
I get that.
Well, see, Manson's thing is that he liked to do every album different than the one before.
Yeah.
And that dates all the way back to his original. If you think about like Spooky Kids or Lunchbox, his first, EP, call it that. They were very, very, very punk-ish. Almost.
Oh yeah.
And then Antichrist Superstar was very industrial metal. Glam or Mechanical Animals was glam.
Yeah. David Bowie.
And then I honestly, and I will say this too, even though Manson says that he doesn't care what the mainstream says about him, I truly think that that Hollywood was his answer because people said that it was like him trying to say, not sold out, but okay, everybody loved Antichrist Superstar, so they didn't like Mechanical Animals much. I better get back to Antichrist Superstar.
Yeah, because
those are 2 very similar sounding albums.
Yeah,
but then you had the Golden Age of Grotesque, which is fucking amazing, but also very almost new metal in a way, almost.
I just started listening to those ones on YouTube.
And then I'm trying to remember which one came after that. I have them all until like
the high end or low.
Bad Villain was the last one. No, not that. Bad Villain's not the last one I bought. The one that after Bad Villain's the last one I bought.
High end or low.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which one came after Golden Age. I don't remember right now.
Drunky.
And of course, the Greatest Hits album, I've got that, but that's just him. He tries to do something different with each album.
I heard that people are loving the new one.
Yeah, that new one's fucking awesome. I've listened to it, but I haven't bought it yet.
All right, fellas, I am going to have to roll because I am tired.
Yeah, I'll end it here anyway. 1:30.
Yeah. I'm a tired puppy.
Is John Settiano Marilyn Manson? No, that
used to be a rumor.
No.
That Paul from the Wonder Years was.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. This was a very fast
one.
What the fuck? We're still in the middle of conversation.
I feel like this stream flew by tonight.
You didn't even give us a warning. What the hell? We got to go at least 30 minutes. This needs to be the warning, and then 30 more minutes, then we can quit.
Good night, everybody.
Fuck you, Joe.